Okay, are we live? Yes, we are. Okay, good. Alrighty, let's get everything ready so that we can start. Just need to run the ads. It's always the ads, isn't it? Just run the ad. Let's go. There we go. Hiya, Signer Boy. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hiya, Dem Scout. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. It's Friday, y'all. It's the Fridays. Welcome, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. Sorry about that. Like the cable from my headset is like giving me a headache. It's like curling up on itself. Sorry about that. Oh, but that wasn't too noticeable on the mic. I just remembered, yeah, the mic is on. And like everybody's gonna hear like the cable just like flinging about. Sorry about that. Okay, just one more minute and then we can actually properly start. Yeah. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. Good afternoon, everyone enjoying their Dark Friday. Dark Friday, yes. So I've heard that that's a thing. But yeah, I hope everybody is enjoying their Dark Friday. Oh God. Itchy. So itchy. Okay. Oh, ads are over. What? When did that happen? Oh, okay, it was probably just now. All right, let me... Oh, I totally forgot to do something. Give me a sec. Okay, so I usually prepare like a little message over on like the socials, but, like today I'm doing X, and I totally forgot to like do a custom message for today. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, I think everything's good. Post, and finally post. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I think we're finally good now. So, welcome everybody. We back in it. We back in the thing. Where are you? Oh, I probably toggled something on or off. I don't know. Okay. Let's get this thing started. Yesterday, I started working on like the whole settlement expansion thing. So basically what I want to do is like, you have your starting settlement, which has like this this is like the starting square, so to speak. What I want to do is, if you build outside of the edges of this starting square, for example here, right? This is out of like this beginning square. You should see that mirrored in the world map. So the world map should tell you that like this is part of the settlement now. So first things first, what I'm gonna do, I just want to do something real quick to notify, to like settle that in. So I'm just gonna do, where's my A-sprite? Here it is. Oh, it opened right here. Okay. Give me a sec. I need to find the file that I was working on. Where are you? Let me move this over to here, because that way you don't get to see black while I'm looking for it. I think it was this. Ah, yeah, I think it's this. Okay, hold on. Okay, and I also want to open you. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is gonna be the final thing we're gonna put in. We have these, I could use these, but at the same time, like this is too modern. I don't think it fits very well, so I'm just gonna do a few quick things out of it. Should be fine. So let's just do a few quick schemes out of this. Actually, let me look up something. Yeah, okay. So, I don't need this one. Why did I open this one? Yeah, I don't need that one. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We've got, I believe that I'm using these, but with different colors, I think. Yeah, I readapted the colors of these. They're probably right here. Yeah, they're right here. Yeah. So this is ours. Like so. This is like or like other Lusitanians, and then there's Romans right here. There. Now, I just realized I'm gonna make this look a little different now that I'm here. I know this is like fluff, I know, but I kind of want to do it. So the thing I want to do is, I want this to be like the main one. I am going to do smaller ones to like denote that there's like things in it. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this half the size, 8 by 8. 8 by 8. It's not gonna look good, but we'll fix that in a little bit. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna like touch upon it all that much, because I just want, yeah, I just want a few things to like spruce up the place. So yeah, let's do, okay, so this is gonna be a sparse cell. Then I want like a cell with like 2 or more buildings. And then a cell with a bunch of buildings, which is gonna be like 2 here side by side. Like that. And then another one here, I guess. Move it all one up. There we go, yeah. So basically we're gonna do the same thing for every other one. So here is what, okay. here. I need to add the black outline or the dark outline, but we'll get to that in a bit. So let's do 8 by 8. 8 by 8. There. Don't include the door. It's fine. And we're gonna do the exact same thing. It's gonna be the exact same thing. Like this. And then like this, I think. Yeah. And then I'm gonna do the same thing here. Like that. Yeah. Now the column, I'm gonna do it a little differently because like I just realized that it's not the same style, so to speak. It should like be rounded at the top or like have a little round. This is seen sideways. This is seen from the top down, which kind of looks kind of iffy. So let's go over here, take this off. I am going to like shorten this up a little bit. Just a tiny bit, just not a lot, but just enough. Maybe that'll do, we'll see. And I want to do something like this. Maybe even larger, I think. Yeah, larger looks better, I think, in a way. Something like that. And we'll just add a few like things just for it to not look as... Yeah, that'll do. Happy Friday! Hiya, Profits! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Let's just put this again. Yeah, this'll do, I feel. Let's do this. Yeah, something like this. It doesn't have to look perfect. Doesn't have to look perfect. It just needs to look okay. Something like that. I mean, it's not going to be perfect. It's never going to be 100% perfect. I'll improve on that later, but yeah, this will do, I guess. Let's do the thing then. I want this to be shortened with 8 by 8. Oh man, it's going to look terrible, isn't it? 8 by 8. Oof, that looks rough. I mean, yeah, I guess that'll do. I guess that'll do. Sure. Yeah. Why not? I mean, at this point, why not? This is 6 by 6, correct? I'm assuming this is also 6 by 6. Yeah, there I go. Okay, it's okay. It's not perfect. It's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it's okay. It will be okay. Okay, 8 by 8. Okay, perfect. So I want one here, another one up here. Yeah, that's the thing. Like these things are kind of smaller, so. Hiya, Flair. Hello. I would like all of you to know I'm a great programmer, and we don't doubt it for a second. Welcome, welcome, Flair. Hope you're doing good. Hiya, Red Scooter as well. Getting more and more interesting. Well, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're trying to like improve this a little bit. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's just getting some art done so we can like spruce up the place. Hi, Yanis. Welcome, welcome. New art. Let's go. Yes, yes. New art is incoming. We'll see how that goes. We're just, doing the thing. I don't know. Just going to do some slapdash stuff so we can get stuff going. We'll see. My game code has so much reflection. I mean, that's not necessarily bad. I mean, it could be good or it could be bad. Depends. This one, and this one? Yeah, okay, so these are all gonna be the ones. So these represent a dense cell with a lot of buildings. Some buildings, like maybe, I don't know, 2 to like 4 buildings. More than 4 is probably gonna be this one. And this is gonna be just a single building, and that's it. So the idea is you get your world, you get something that resembles this. I mean, it's gonna look a little bit better because it's not gonna be just the green. But I want it to be something like this. So you start off with something like this, right? And eventually as you build stuff, you start seeing the world look like this. And they can even evolve. So for example, if you start building too much on one cell, it'll do like this, right? That's the actual point of everything. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't know how this is gonna look yet, but that's the initial idea anyway. And then I have to do like, I'd like to do some variations for this. It would be nice, but we'll see. We'll see how that works. Yeah. Reflection is my best friend. Well, yeah, sometimes that's how it goes. Yeah. Don't let go of your best friends. They deserve your time and attention. And if reflection is your best friend, then by all means keep doing it. By the way, did you see the bot that reposts stuff on Blue Sky? I noticed they repost your stuff too. Which bot are we talking about? Because there was a post that I did on Blue Sky that blew up because I believe one of the co-founders of Godot reposted it as well. So like that post was wild. Man, that was a crazy one. I couldn't even keep up. Like at some point I couldn't even keep up with all the people that like were interacting with it at all. Indie Dev bot like 15 minutes ago. That was probably when I posted it. Yeah. That was probably it. Yeah. But I haven't checked on Blue Sky ever since I started, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I did post a little while ago that I was going live, so that was probably it. Yeah. Oh, is this it? Indie Dev bot? Probably is the Indie Dev bot. Cool. Very nice, very nice. It's posted a lot of cool stuff. I wish to follow this bot. I can provide a link if you guys want to. Here we go. There you go. Yeah. I created an account, followed Jay, forgot Blue Sky even exists the day after. Did you? Which one is your account? Because like, you might have followed me at a time where like there was a huge explosion of followers that I got, and like I couldn't even keep up with everything. But like, let me know. Fire heavy end. Okay. I do have a fire heavy. No end. Might be wrong. Let me see. Might be you. Yeah, I think I found you. But yeah, that's me. Okay. Very nice. Good to know. Very good to know. Yeah, Blue Sky is cool. I am quite enjoying the experience of it. Yeah. I don't know you were on Blue Sky till 15 minutes ago when I posted and saw the bot reposted our stuff at the same time. I see! I also followed Fire. Yeah, I mean, why not at this point? You know? There you go. Oh man. When I remember my password, I'll return the favor. How dare you, Fire? How dare you forget your password? Tisk. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, it is. Cheers. I just realized something. I mean, for this, it kind of works. But for this one, it doesn't work as well. Okay, let me do a few changes to this one. This one is going to be particularly hard because, like, it needs a little bit of space, but there is not enough, and things are going to touch each other, and that's bad. But I suppose it could be worse. I will improve on that later. Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. We need to do a thing. Okay. So, let's do magic one thingy. Or rather, wait a minute. Yeah. I think that might be... did I invert it? I did. Perfect. Now I need to remove. I think it's Alt to remove. No. Shift. Control? No. Shift Control? Which one was it? Okay. Sure. That works too. Oh man. Warden didn't store it. Shame. For shame. Select, modify, expand, 2 pixels. Paint it in. Bam. No, it has to be, I want everything. There. Now, only thing we don't want to is the base. So, whoop. We don't want the base to be painted. That. I think that's... No, that's too much. Okay, there we go, yeah. I mean, it's gonna look a little funky, but that's okay. We can always get back to it later, I suppose. There we go. Same thing here, I believe. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna look funky because like some of the stuff is not gonna look correct. Oof. Okay. We'll do that in a bit. We'll tackle that. It's okay. It's just enough so we can get a feel for it. It's fine. There. That should do. Right? Kinda? Well, there's this one. Forgot this one. There we go. Wait, I just noticed that the house is lopsided. No! I don't want the house to be lopsided. What kind of Machiavellian stuff are we talking about here? Wait, isn't this like... I think this is it, correct? Yeah, okay. Should we do have a goal for the number of sales for your game? I haven't thought about that yet. I do want to like, I don't know. I do want it to have like a target number at some point, but I haven't thought about that in a lot of depth. Unfortunately, yeah. Imagine you finish the game with the house like that and some poor person with OCD notices. Oh God, can you imagine? There would be riots in the streets. We don't want... Oh. Sometimes things do fall through the cracks. Stuff falls through the cracks. Bloop. I guess someone forgot to mute. Yeah, I did. I forgot to mute today. I didn't forget everything else, but I did forget to mute. You know, it is a thing. It happens sometimes. Does your heart pound like this before / after releasing a game? I mean, it pounds all the time. Which I'm hoping it stays that way. But I never had like a very stressful release of anything. So yeah, to add to your question, no, I never had like a very stressful release or anything. It's always been, because like I never had like those releases, right? That never happened, so to speak. Or it never happened with me. Streamer has released things. Oh yeah, I have released things. But none of them were either their release was not my responsibility, right? Or they were just like stuff that I did in game jams and stuff. So it was always just a matter of, okay, things released. The next. Why am I getting bonked? Rez just likes to bonk people, I guess. It's how he shows affection. Okay, I think that's it. I'm not gonna like stand here too much to fiddle with this because like I have other stuff to do, but we'll. I don't like this particularly, which kind of sucks. Okay, we're gonna keep it like this. It's fine, who cares? Like, this is just an experiment anyway. We're just gonna keep it like that. That's cool. But I do wanna do something. Give me the magic wand. This. Oops. Wait, what? How did I do the other time? No. How did I do that? Wasn't it control shift that I did? No. Oh, because I still have the magic wand, never mind. That's why. Okay, there we go. There we are. Well, not that I'm gonna use this one anymore, but you know. As one does. Bird war. This is so this means war. move these over to our file because we're gonna have to use them. Not yet, but we're gonna have to use them. Yeah, I'm running out of space over here. Guess I'll just put them here, I guess. Where do I put them here? I'm gonna put them up here. Like that. And that way they get, you know, close to that. Also, let's paste this one here. Just, you know, for completionist's sake, I suppose. Okay. Also, I just noticed something. Give me a sec. Because otherwise this is gonna bother me quite a bit. That'll do, I guess. Yeah. Just fiddling with things, just fiddling with things. One's work is never over, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna use these now. Let's move them, what, here? Yeah, that'll do, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna use these. For starters, we'll just use these, but then I wanna move on to these when we get like, the number of buildings and stuff. That's what I want to do. But for now, we're just going to use the same ones. I'm going to use the same 3 for now. And then I'll move to these if I can over the course of like developing it. That's for later. Right. Let's just do one little thing. No. So you want no. Where was that? No, this is code. What am I doing? No, I want... resources. Not on locations? Overworld, maybe? Ah, here we are. Okay. Let's just change this one to the new one. To this one. So that they actually look like they come from the same thing. Not like disjointed things. But yeah, so next thing we're gonna do is like, I am already keeping track of like when stuff gets expanded. What? Oh, hold on. I think I know what the problem is. It's you, innit? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Tile set. Paint. Terrains. Is it 2? No, it's 1. Enemy. Well, this should have its name changed, but no, I guess it's too late now. Or it's not like it's too late, but yeah. Also, yeah. Settlement enemy. Bam. There. Yeah, these naming conventions are like wrong. Like absolutely wrong. There it is. Hey, now it kind of looks like something. Kind of, oh man, do you know what this reminds me of? Zargon. That world map. I don't know, it's just a whole like wave of nostalgia came over me now. Let me see if I can find like a thing that showcases what I'm talking about. Where are you? I mean, yeah, this one is good, but I think this one's too small though. Isn't there a bigger one? Please tell me there's a higher res image of that, or I'm gonna be very sad. There isn't? Boo. There really isn't. I hate everything. Oh, got a bigger one, kinda. And it doesn't open. Fantastic. Great. That's just great. Okay, I'm gonna. I just like upscaled it, like everything. I don't know. It kind of like the whole thing. I don't know why I just reminded myself of this now. Like the game has been like this for quite a bit, but you know, blue shirt today. I mean, it's kind of like a dark green, dark bluish green, I guess. Welcome, Houston. Welcome. But yeah, like I don't know, the way these roads were kind of reminded me of like Zargan things. I don't know. I don't know. I'm weird. Don't mind me. Zargon. What a game. Okay. Now that we got all that set up, let's go do some coding. Because I was already here adding stuff to offsets. There is that. But when we do this, I need... Let me just check something. Because I need this event to get fired so I can check it on the, well, somewhere. In this case it would be the world, I suppose. But yeah, it would be something like that. Let me see. It would have to be in like... Don't I have that open? I should. Ah, here it is. Okay. It was right at the top. Okay. So, well, not even this. It has to be in world data first. I need to do like a world data thing. Where is that? World manager. World data. Here we go. I really need to put these in different files, otherwise this is going to be a mess. But yeah, we'll get to that. So terrain data. Wait, but it's not the terrain data I want. I want the settlements when they change to change the terrain data, basically. But also, besides that, besides changing the terrain data, I want the world to know so that they can read this and like paint the world. Because like data is just like the data. It doesn't do anything, but I need to draw it in the world itself. So whenever we get a new settlement on this, we need to check. So you will need to create a thing. What did I call the other one? Ah, yeah. World position change. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do that in. This would be settlement. World position changed. Yeah, we're gonna do world data. We need yeah, instead of settlement, we'll just call it this location. Yeah, I think that's a better thing. Location, world position changed. Location, and also like the two things that we did set up here. So that would be the world position and the world position offsets. Although that is available in location though. Should I have to like do this? Because like this is all like information that is here. It's like, yeah. I'll choose their button to so fun. Sup? Hi, Dirk Lover. Welcome, welcome. We're doing good. Hi, Arya. Welcome, welcome. I made my first pixel art house. Do you want to see? Yes, absolutely. Post it in. Post it in so we can see. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh. Ooh, I like this. I love like the little pattern you did at for the roof. That looks really good. Is it supposed to be like what's the name of this like style of building? Like solar or something? Solar punk, that's it. Yeah, but it looks really cool. I like it. Yes. Looks Pokemon-ish. It kind of does have that vibe, yeah. Kind of gives off that vibe, for sure. But I love, like, the roof is by far my favorite part of it. It looks really cool. I love it. Little solar punk house. It is a monster collector, so yeah. Well, there you go, yeah. No, but it looks really cute. I do quite like it. Also, the palette is really cool. Love the colors on this thing. Very, very stylistic. Yes. Why not? Love suggestions. No, this looks really, really cute. I do quite like it. Give me time to accentuate things. We're open to suggestions. Ah, I see Dirk Lover is saying suggestions. All right, all right. Very cool, very cool. But yeah, nice to see. It looks really cute. Keep words simple though. English is not my main language. Got it, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. No, yeah, it looks really nice. Looks very cool. I'd rather make some fixes and send you the result. Oh, that's okay too. Because neither is my main language. God, I got it. Like, give you the raw file then. I think the file you sent over is okay to do like a paint over. Look at this GameDev promoting partnerships, right? Isn't that so cool? Yeah. Oh, I wanted to copy this and I totally forgot. Fantastic. I mean, I don't know if I want to keep this, but fine. Fine. I'm gonna put that in. I don't know. Okay. So this is twofold. Terrain data should also change according to this. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. When any settlement yeah, I just realized that I'm doing stuff like okay. Let's do a little something. that. And also let's do there. We're gonna do this a little differently. Right, so here, sorry, everybody. Don't forget 2% of profits. Hell yeah. Sending messages. Let's go to Source Read Discord. Yeah, like feel free. Like go on to like the GameDev channel or anything like that. Like most channels would be appropriate to talk about that. Name is Arya there. See if you can find me. Got it. Hopefully your partnership will go from there. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. Okay, that's cool. Now, when the world positions of a location change, I want to notify terrain data of it. Yeah. I already scrapped the original file. Give me a second. So, in this case, terrain data. How do I access? Give me a second. I need this. I need to modify this. Oh, I can get the cell and then change it, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, so. Terrain data, get cell at global position. And this would be the world position. Yeah. And now, if we manage to get it, then we do stuff to it. So cell decor is going to be oh, that's right. Hold on. Do I have access to the culture data of this thing? I do not, do I? Well, that sucks. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Dirk Lover. Cheers. You know, open sourcing all our projects we've done so far? Well, yeah, that's cool. Cannot get the open the Discord link properly. What, is it down? Seems to be okay on my end. Oh, open? Sure, I didn't need to turn the VPN on. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, because it was working for me, so that was, you know, that would have been a little tricky if like it couldn't be done on your end. I'd have to do some like sleuthing to see what was going on. This kind of sucks, actually. This kind of sucks because I need to change a few things, but I need the resource manager for this. So I'll have to like fill it in. Ugh. I didn't want it to do this. Maybe I'm not gonna do it here, I think. But like, it's the terrain data. I need to change it directly. Do I do this here? I'm trying to think if like this is the best place to do this. Because in this case, I would need the culture for this. Because the culture ID is not enough. It's not enough at all. Or, I mean, I could change the decor based on the culture, but like, yeah, I do have this here. Ugh. But I'm not sure if I should. Let me see. Because, yeah, there is the cultures directory right here. Wait, where is this at? Oh, this is at the decorator. But the decorator is fine for that. And this is for generation. Yeah, that's okay in that sense. And yeah, this is like the other thing. Ah, I am doing this here actually. Well, to be fair, I could also do this within the data, but I am not doing that there. I just have to do this on the other end too. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, I shouldn't manipulate this in here, I don't think. Okay. Public event, location, world position changed, and that's what we're gonna do. So it's going to be no. Invoke this Location, world position, offsets. That's the ticket. So over here where we were, yeah, we need something. Where is this getting? Right, because there was this too. I remember this. Yeah. But I'm gonna do it here for now. I do want to do this like a little better, but yeah. Location. World positions changed. On location. World positions changed. Yeah, this is something I need to like. I need to do this part of the world data. It's already part of it is already there because that's what I was doing. But yeah, I really need to like do this differently because otherwise it's going to be a mess. Oh, right. And there's that too. So yeah. Yeah, there's this too, but we'll get to that. It's fine. Hi, Annex. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday, everybody. Hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, most of this is going to be like that. We need a get for this, actually. Get player settlement data. We need something else for the other one, but we're okay. Yeah, okay. Let's comment this one for now. It is going to be useful later, but we're going to keep it there. So it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, because like I'm just making the distinction between the player settlement and other settlements, but technically they're all the same thing, so they could all be in the same collection. Hope you're doing well. How's the game going? Good, doing good. I spent the first bit of the stream like doing these tiny houses. So this is going to represent the density of a cell. So if a cell has got a bunch of buildings, it'll use this one instead of like just using a single house. So I'm trying to implement that, but I'm getting to it. Slowly, very slowly. Very, very slowly. Okay. We need to get the culture of this thing. Hi, TV Paxoy. Welcome, welcome. Guess whose metadata got deleted accidentally? Oof. Ouch. Wait, did you send the computer over to like repairs and they just deleted your data? Oh god, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Density icon's nice, so I can know in advance which I can bully. Yeah, exactly. Like you see like a settlement getting uppity and starting like expanding too much, and you can go over there and like, yo. No one Godot. Oh, really? Oh man, that sucks. I'm really sorry. How did that happen? Do I have access to that? No, I don't. Can also do this, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty much the same thing, only like slightly different. So we can just do this. So we're gonna get the cell, that's okay. We're gonna get the culture that it's from. Location one cell, location culture. Well, the cell is gonna be a little different. We'll get to you. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Backups? Yeah. Re-imported the GLB file and everything gone. What's a GLB? Is it like a globals file? I never had to deal with that. Hiya, user day. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Don't you like GLB files for 3D scenes? Ah, okay, okay. That's why I never had to like use that. Like, did you have any backups? Can you like revert that? Because that just sucks. Like the worst thing that has happened to me in this project so far was like that whole bit where like my drive started like randomly deleting files, and thank the Lord I had like I had like version control, because if not, like I would have lost so much stuff. Holy crap. Oh, and ads are coming up because of course crap. Not the ads. I'm looking at they weren't much. Okay, okay, at least that. Good lord. Okay, ads are gonna start real soon. I'm gonna take a quick break like I usually do during ad break. And yeah, hopefully I'll be back soon. Soon. Do you recommend any good George game to go to 3D? There might be some good ones. I haven't checked 3D specifically, but yeah. Continue with my past 3D experiences from Unity and Blender. Ah, okay, okay. Makes sense. Okay. That does make sense. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be pretty much this. So that's why I don't think this is gonna be needed, but I don't know. Okay. Ads are up. Give me just a few minutes. Gonna do a quick break. And I'll be back after the ads are done. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody! Sorry. Took a little longer. Oops, I forgot to turn the camera on. Oop, there we go. Thank you, Arya. Do you use metadata? I mean, I do use a lot of metadata in the project in terms of like this, for example. All of this is metadata, I believe. Like these are files that just point to other files, basically. Like all of these resources, unless you mean like metadata as in hidden metadata. If that's the case, then no, I don't use, or at least everything is set up by Godot itself and I never had to touch it. But this specific stuff, this like, this kind of metadata, yeah, I do use quite a bit of this. But I believe from what I've read on one of their posts, on one of their recent posts, I believe 4.4 will force a lot of like stuff to have metadata, like actual hidden metadata. I think they're forcing that like for some like, I think, what's the word? I'm forgetting the word. But it's like to make everything uniform, because I believe some use hidden metadata, some don't, and like to make everything like the same. I think they're like forcing metadata on everything. Which is okay, like that. That's okay by me. That's fine. I mean, it's a lot of extra files, but you know, if that's what it takes to like everything working correctly, then I'm cool. It's fine. This would be the world position plus the world position offset, and this is like the position that we're gonna get. Also, this, yeah. That's fine. Also, position. Yeah. I think that's it. Also, we need to change like the culture of everything afterwards, but we'll get to that. Because it's gonna be this, but like for other things. So over here on culture, let me just copy this bit of code. Oop. And over here on culture changed, yeah, we're just updating the actual like world position, but we need to do like the other ones basically. World position offsets, there we go. And we do world position plus world. And here it's just like we're changing the decor based on what it had. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it, actually. Yeah, okay. And get rid of this. So now it'll change every cell. It'll change the culture of every cell if the culture actually changes. Okay. I believe this is enough for it to work. It's not going to like look pretty. It's not gonna have like the new tiles we made for it, but at least it should like expand based on that. We'll see. Okay, let's build outwards and let's see what happens. Oh, that's right, we can't build on the negatives. I need to fix that. Wait, is nothing getting built? What? Why? Oh, no, it is. Oh, it's probably because of experience. But okay, yeah, it is doing what we wanted to. So it is expanding, which is cool. That's cool. And if we go and do combat in this one, there's the little statue that we built, and there's the other one that we built. So, okay, this is going somewhere. It's actually doing what it's supposed to do. Which is cool. It's nice. It's very nice. Okay. Now, second thing we need to do. I want to be able to build to the negative values. I don't know why it's not allowing me to do that. Actually, let me just look up something. Oh yeah, it's not, because it's checking like the world itself. It doesn't check like the outward positions. I need to fix that. I need to fix that. Like, yeah. But anyway, can I build more up here? Is that a thing? It doesn't let me build, because I think I've, I think I'm limiting where I can build, and that's not exactly what I want to do. I want to be able to build in every direction, basically. But yeah, we'll see. Let me check something. when we check where we can build, is building within area. Okay, yeah. And I believe that this is like, right, that this is it, yeah. It doesn't allow if positions are positive or anything. It's like, it doesn't let you. We're just gonna change this. I'm gonna comment this and I'm gonna change this to always return true. So like, it'll always like allow me to build like anywhere. Cause that's kind of the point of this whole system, is like you can build anywhere around you. Let me see. Where are my statues at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. that looks like quite something. I like it. Position needs to be more optimistic and allow some positives in its life. True, it's true. But okay, at least it's doing what it's supposed to. All I need now is the density of this thing. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. But that is one thing. Like, if we destroy buildings, this won't change back. So I needed to fix that too. But anyway, when you get here, yeah, I want to be able to always see till the edge. Crazy laughs. This is gonna be fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. So whenever you build on a location, so like you should only be able to see the first square, right? If you want to build outside of it, like that, then the limits of the camera, or rather, like, it should draw the other chunks around this. Because suddenly we've expanded a little bit. So we should be able to like see the new chunks around the place. Because that way we can actually expand to more. So for example, I can go over here and then start building over this way, and and then it gets its thing done. So we can do quite a bit with this. But to do that, to do something like that, I would need quite a lot, actually. I'd need to redraw everything. I would need to redraw pretty much everything. Let's go over to high location. No, location, state location, that's what I want here. Okay, let's add a few things. Location, world positions changed on world positions changed. In this case, we're going to well, we're not limiting the camera right now, but that would be one of the things that we do, right? So like we would increase the limits of the camera to move further like away. But also we need to redraw the village. In a sense, like we wouldn't need to draw the village if we did this in chunks, but we're not doing it in chunks right now. But that might be like the best solution, to actually like draw it in chunks instead. Okay, let's also unregister here. That's important. There we are. Yeah, so that's it. So when world positions changed, we need to redraw everything. Right now, yeah, we need to redraw everything. There's no way to like do that. At some point, I do want to like just draw the new things on top, but for now, yeah, this is gonna be it, basically. So over here on draw normal, you got the area, which fair. But what we're going to do with this because this is the local terrain data. But this local terrain data when does this get set? Because it's this thing right here. But this is it. Where is this changed? Ah, here we are. Yeah, I forgot about this. It's right up here. Generate based on world position. So we're going to regenerate everything and redraw everything. So this is like extremely is extremely unnecessary. And yeah, whatever. What am I supposed to do with 100k points? That's not a lot. That's a lot of hydrates to say. It is. It's true. That's a lot of hydrates. I do need to set up like a point system at like I don't know at a certain junction, but I don't know, like I need to figure out something to use the points with. Just I don't know. Isn't that a big hit on the performance? Well, doesn't have to be, because it's going to, like, eventually I do want to improve the performance on this 100%. But for now, because this happens so like offhandedly, it doesn't really matter. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for. We'll see. But yeah, like this might, like at a certain point, yeah. Not judging, legit asking. No, you're completely correct. Like it is, like if I am not careful with this, it's gonna tank performance like nobody's business. But what I'm hoping for is, because it's still very small, it won't be that bad. And eventually I'll transition to like a better system of like chunking the parts and like just toggling them on or off. Yeah. But yeah, because this is only going to happen like once every time like the world's positions change, which shouldn't be that often, it shouldn't be that bad, I feel. Okay, over here, I'm thinking. I need to feed it like a range of positions. Instead of just a position at the center, I want to feed it positions, like a list of positions, basically. I could also do like a size thing, but that... Because I need, like, yeah, I need to do that. But I need to feed, like, this generate based on world position. It's centering on this. But I need to add the rest of it based on offsets. Because this is it right here. I'm generating like a part of it based on the original position right here, right? But kind of want to, Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Over here, we're gonna change how this works, I feel. Should be fine. Because we need the limits of the place so we can draw further back from that specific thing. Can I just also do this instead? There. But in this case, we need to feed it like the offsets maybe. Or like, give me a sec. Now, for each of the offsets, we need to find the margins is like a bad word for it, but it's like the extent to which the location is like spread out. Basically. They'll start at 0. And yeah, that should be it. Like, if it's 0, then that's the offsets, and that should be fine. And then we feed these into the generate based on world position. Yeah. Right. So in case for every offset, if offset, yes, we want bottom left x becomes the offset dot x, and we're gonna do this for everything. So if y is lesser, then we change the y as well. Over here it's greater, and this is x, and this is top right instead. Yep, and this is y instead. So basically we're just finding out what the extents of it are. I might just put this everywhere. Might be it. But anyway. So besides the world position, I'm actually going to change this. I want to change. Put the procedural random to the top before position. Because what I want to do, basically, is I'm going to add 2 vectors to this. So vector 3i, bottom left, vector 3i, top right. And both of these are going to default at 0. So it should just draw around that position. Oh, yeah, okay. But both of these are going to be optional, so whatever. Compile time call. Isn't this a constant? Oh, I can make it one. I can make this a thing. But anyway, we can do this a little differently. We'll fix that later. So, oh, right, yeah. For this one, you just call it right, we do everything except, 2 vector zeros. There. That should help out with that. Right, so in this case, we just do this. There we are. No need for this either. There. Okay, now. Yeah, we need to feed this into the thing. Top right. We need to add these, of course. No, I don't want to create an overload. I want to add those in, but I don't think it's going to let me do that. So I'll just go over here. And okay. There. Now, yeah. Bottom left, y, -1. Top right, y, +1. Do you guys want to see a funny chat? I'm missing a comma. Do you guys want to see a funny? You guys want to see a funny chat? I'm missing a comma. Oh man. Bottom left, x -2. Top right, x +2. I posted the funny in GameDev talk. Let me see. This up here. You're missing a comma, you say. I'm being confused. Ah, okay, cool. Just the autocomplete goofed. I see. I love the fact that shrub dark red and then it has 0 red. I love it. The autocomplete completely goofed on that one. There's probably more goofs, but yeah. Sorry, 0, yeah. Dark red, 0. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Love it. Dark red looks inside, no red. I have no clue how I came up with that. I don't know. Automatic generation, just goofing up as usual. The goofiest of goofs. Adjusted some things. Ah, you're still going back and forth. That's cool. You keep doing that. Oh, right, yeah, I don't need to do that because like now we call this one, which called generate map with that. Okay. So now that we do that, we can just go over to our state location and just redraw based on the size of it. Yeah. And we do all this. Oh, right, besides that, we need to add the bottom left and the top right to this. Okay. That should do, right? That should fix at least the part of it. Sorry for being confusing. No, it's not okay. Since big door isn't an option, I have some energy field. Okay, now, right, it's only drawing up till here because like we're only occupying this starter cell, right? But if I build something on this side, this side should increase a bit. And it is not increasing. Okay. If I leave and come back, what happens? It's still not drawing. Okay, so there's something up with this. Yeah, something is not working correctly here. Let me see. These all seem to be fine. Oh, I need to figure out what's happening with this. Okay, let's do a little. How do people sound like letter C? I mean, it's kind of like a weird S. For example, there's like a few words like a sorta. It's like ass. It's like it depends on the word, I think. But yeah, it's kind of like it's like ass. Why are y'all being so correct? Okay, so the first time I don't care. I care about the next time, because that's where it's going to matter. No joke, it really is like S. Yeah, it's like S. So like, for example, we've got the word assorted, which is like a food, assorted. It's like assorted. Like, it's like, it has that S. It's like a snake. It's the snake letter. Portuguese is weird, man. Triple S. Maybe. First word she can think of is food, not surprised. No, there's a bunch of them, but you know. I guess that was the first one that came to mind. Yeah. Trippy triple S. That letter is called a cedilla. Exactly. It's we in this case, like I think we only have a cedilla in like the C. So we call it a ciscedillado. It's like it's weird. It's weird. I know, but yeah, it's a cedilla. Exactly. Yeah, Fire's got the Fire is dropping in the knowledge in chat. But yeah, yeah, we sound that letter as in like in Czech. Czech for channel. Got it. Yeah. Do you have? No, we don't have that. No. Portuguese is fun. Oh yeah, it's absolutely fun. No, I think the only letter, I might be wrong on that, but I think the only letter we use with a cedilla is like the C. And it's for very specific words. Like, it's not like, it's not for everything. But yeah, we only use the C, like this one. Most annoying word in Turkish is G. I mean, that has accents, so I'm pretty sure it's not a normal G. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. So if I build here. Okay. Top right is 0. Cool. Oops. Sorry. Okay. Go into that one. Yeah. Okay. Now. That's correct. Yes. Cool. generate the base based on that. Okay, I'm gonna put that here. Actually, I might just put this in here. Okay. That's the first one. Get or create the cell, read it up, and then check for tree density. That's fine. Cool. Oh, that's right, but when we draw it... Hold up. I think I found out the problem. For example, for us it's Azores. For the rest of the world, it's Azores. Yeah, like that's the big one, yeah. We use the C with the C in like Azores, but it like we don't say Azores at all. It's not supposed to sound like that. It's Azores, like Azores. It has no sound. It just extends the vowel before. Ah, okay, makes sense. Japanese also has something like that. Yeah, they do. We also have an I, a dotless I, an I with a dot. Oh, a capital I with a dot. Holy crap! I never seen that one. I have seen a dotless like small I, but never like a capital I with a dot in it. What? Buddy, what a mess! I'm never gonna learn Turk. It's kind of weird, I guess. Every language is weird in its own cute way. I think the problem is this. Okay. We're gonna be like super out there, but we'll see. Good choice for mental health. Full food and multi-language stream. We're cooking now. Oh yeah, absolutely. People do think the same about our language, to be honest. Yeah. I met tons of people that started learning Portuguese and just went with Spanish in the end because it was easier. I mean, yeah, I can see it. But most Spanish people can't get to grips with Portuguese. Yeah. Our language is kind of weird, to be fair. Oh, there it is. The capital I with a dot. Holy crap. I've never seen that, ever. That is wild. Yeah. You do have an S with the cedilla, but we have the C. We just have this one. We just have the C with the cedilla, not this one. Interesting. I have seen these, yeah. Like these I've seen, even in other languages. I believe like German also uses some parts of this. I don't know if it's with O's and U's, but yeah, I have seen this in other languages, but I've never seen this. Like this is madness. Umlaut, exactly. Thank you. Poor I lost its dot. True. Look at that. He looks so sad and lonely. Okay, moment of truth. I think this is it. Let's build over to this side. Plop. There we go. Plop. I'm just gonna keep on doing it. I mean, eventually it'll get to a limit, but I'm just gonna keep on building. I don't care. Is this just sand? Am I building like... I'm kind of curious what this is gonna go into. Okay, yeah, it hit the limit. Oh man, that looks great. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Our language is weird. Me, hold my beer. Desert settlement. Could be, yeah. This sand texture kind of looks more like dirt, to be fair. I need to change, like, it needs to be a little lighter to look like sand. But this is like wild stuff. Okay, let me like push it up, actually. Let me just go up a bit. Let's see what happens. Up. Yeah, it gets progressively worse because it's like a lot of chunks that it has to like draw in. So yeah, I'll have to make a system where, you know, you can just where you just draw certain chunks and you don't have to draw everything. Because this is like madness. I'm redrawing everything every time when I shouldn't have to. Like, if I build up here, I would just need to add the chunks up here, and I wouldn't have to touch everything from bottom from that down, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. But this is some wild stuff. I'm loving it. I am absolutely loving it. Yeah, it like the more I build, the more I expand, the worse it gets. Because it's like redrawing a huge map with a bunch of like stuff on it. When it shouldn't have to do that. It's basically, it looks the same, but oh gosh. Yeah, that's bad. But yeah, it's basically regenerating everything below it. That's the problem. Like, what you're seeing, like, it kind of looks the same. It's just like, oh, it's redrawing stuff, right? But no, it's recalculating what those cells look like and then redrawing them on top of it. So it's like both things at the same time, which is like terrible for performance. I mean, dirty settlement then. I guess 1 terabyte RAM. You heard it here first. Oh yeah, like don't touch this game without a terabyte of RAM. All right, don't even dare. No, but I do have to improve. Okay, I hit the limit. How does this look? I mean, yeah. Look at that. Look at the beauty. All right, like this is perfection. You might not like it, but this is what peak. This is what peak settlement disposition looks like. All right, like what a beauty. Oh man, that looks crazy. I love it. The Turkish mostly based on suffix, and suffixes changes according to the last vowel of the word. Really? Oof. That is kind of a wild thing, yeah. We can expand to like everywhere. I mean, at some point, I'm gonna have to limit this, I think. Like, it's just, you can expand, technically you could expand to like forever, like in all directions. But yeah, I mean, at least it's kind of working, you know? But I do have to do that. I don't know if I'm gonna, do I wanna get started on that today? Doing the whole chunking business? Because that's gonna take a while, I know for sure. I do need to do the whole chunking thing and then just draw the chunks that I need to do. We'll see. I'm gonna reevaluate in a bit. First of all, I just want to see how this looks. Yeah, we're doing battle in the middle of 2 Roman settlements. Let's go. Roman settlements don't even deserve, I love it. Roman settlements don't even deserve storages. They don't have storage at all. Like, it's just a plop. It's just a town center over there, and that's it. Maybe I should make the town center a storage bit. Maybe that would be it. Yapmak to do. Yaptim I did. Gourmet to see. Godum I saw. Oh, Gordum. Okay. Holy moly. That might get confusing for a first-time speaker, for sure. And yeah, I'm probably mispronouncing all of that. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. For a second there, I thought they weren't coming. That's another thing I need to fix, actually. No problems. For example, I don't know anything about Portuguese. Oh, that's totally okay. That's fine. So this is the main thing. I should be able to get into the settlement with this. Like any cell that has this, I should be able to like set it in. Right now I can only do it at the central position. But the thing is, I might just actually do that first. Because right now, if you're not at the original position, you're not at the settlement. In terms of like the game telling you that you're there or not. But the thing is, I want you to be able to get in at any point. And also, if you destroy a building on any of these, so like if I tell it to destroy a building, right now it does nothing. Let me just visit this. So for example, there. If I destroy a building here, for example, if I tell it like this, like it'll get destroyed right after. Yeah, there we go. And I leave. The settlement still says there's stuff here. So I need to fix that first. So in a way, for every building that I place or destroy, I need to recheck my extents, so to speak. That's the thing though. Okay, let me get some Milton action over here. I do need to like, okay. I have the starting cell and I build buildings all up in this business. This is the beginning of it. So every building has an origin where it stands from. Right? And this is like the origin for every building. Even if you build on different chunks, like this, right? The origin is always going to be this one. Now, problem is, what happens if I destroy these two buildings, the village is going to become only this bit right here. So the origins should change technically to this. Every building needs to move the size of a chunk in X, in this case. That's what makes sense. So you could even have like a moving settlement of sorts. I like also Turkish. It has no grammatical genders. Oh, I see. I accidentally pressed you. That's okay. We do have grammatical genders. We are very much like a Latin-based language through and through. Yeah. Everything has a gender. I don't like. I'm struggling to think of like stuff that doesn't have a gender associated. But yeah, we got a lot to fix, but the ads are coming through. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do a quick break for ads, like I usually do. I'm gonna get some water, so I might just, because it's totally out. That it might take a little bit more. But when I come back, I'm going to like do that. The whole thing of like when you destroy buildings, you also update everything related to the settlement itself. You could technically have a moving settlement, it's true, but to each their own, I suppose. And we're gonna fix other stuff first, and then we'll see. Yeah, I think that's it. We're gonna fix this first and update the positions based on where they're at. That's pretty much it, you know. Because we need to do that. Like every time we do this, we need to check for the new origin. Like reparent every building based on origin, basically. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Just gonna wait for the ads to go through, and then we are gonna go. But yeah, I do need to do that. Okay, ads are up. Quick break, everybody, and I will be right back. And when we come back, we're gonna continue doing this thing. So yeah, I'll see you on the other side. Phew. Hey everybody, sorry, took a bit longer than I expected. Sorry about that. We back. Okay, sorry, let me catch up with chat a little bit because I've been a little, yeah. When Turk learns most of European languages, why does glass have gender? Do they or have they having an affair with glass? I mean, maybe they are. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the ticket. Do you have any tattoos, Jay? I'm watching another streamer getting a tattoo. I don't have any, actually. One thing that I've always told myself is whenever I get an actual game out, whenever I launch a game properly by myself, I love getting a tattoo about that. So, I don't know, maybe I'll get one if I ever release this. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Hiya, Dev Donut. Welcome. You putting this on Discord as an activity? What do you mean? As an activity? On Discord. This is in... Oh, you mean this is in the game? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm not putting that out of like my options, but I don't know. That's not in the plan. At least not for now. Anyway. Oh, Galloping Cow. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Wow, what a name that is. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. I hope you're having a nice Friday. That's a really cool idea. Yeah, I mean, because like I've worked on a bunch of games, but none of them were like something that was like launched into the world, right? It was mostly just stuff for clients, or some of the projects died, or I didn't get to see the end of them, all of that. So yeah, that was like the dream. Like eventually just launching a thing, like it's done, it's right there. You can see it. It's my work. I have credits on it, right? That's when I'd love to get like a tattoo. But we'll see. Is this game gonna be it? I sure hope it is, but we'll see. That's the idea anyway. Like a little celebration that I did a thing. Okay, let's do this. Here's what we're going to do. Because like right now, I am keeping the global position. So the world position is this chunk right here. And then these are just like offsets that I use based on this thing. I guess I'll have to change the world position and the offsets too. Yeah. Because like, give me a second. If something like this happens, so the idea is if it moves in either X or Y, I change the position up or to the left or bottom or right to the bottom or left or anything, right? But for example, if you have a settlement that is literally this, right? The origin is going to become this thing. Like it's going to be this instead. So it's easier to like position everything. And same thing, like if we went down here, like this would be the new origin, basically. Because it's easier to keep track of like a corner instead of like in the middle. In the middle, it would be like maybe a bit too weird, I feel. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Because then what if I have a settlement like that is huge on the bottom down? But like, it would be the same thing. It would like, no matter what I did, it would like have to be... Yeah, I guess in the end, like I'll just do the bottom left corner because like that might be like just like, the most sane thing to do in terms of like calculations and stuff. So here's what we're going to do. Right now, I keep this as the corner, and then these offsets are the actual things that are occupied. Well, no, because I'm assuming that this one is occupied, and then all the other ones next to it are also occupied, but I don't want to do that. Let's do this then. I need... How am I going to do this, actually? I think what I'm going to do is like a mirror of this, but slightly different. So, I'm not going to have a global position, so to speak. Okay, let me think about this. Because in a case like this, I'd only have like these three positions. Like this one, and this one. This one doesn't fit into that. In that case, I shouldn't even keep the world position at all. I'm back. Sorry if you replied. I wasn't here. Oh, no problem. You mentioned that if I'm putting this on Discord as an activity, you mean this is in like the game I'm developing? Is that it? Yeah. That's not in the plans right now. See, that's not in the plans right now. But maybe in the future. I don't know. Right now, I want to publish this somewhere. Hopefully on Steam would be nice. But I don't know. It could be a Discord activity in the future. I don't know. I'd have to like look into the API and everything. I don't know. I can't comment too much on that because I wouldn't know like the amount of work that it would need. Right now, I'm busy enough like trying to make this like an actual thing that just isn't executable and runs. A Discord activity would be like insane. That would involve multiplayer and stuff like that. I mean, not that I wouldn't want to do that. Like maybe in the future when the game gets a bit like more complete, but that would be so far off in the future. Like, I don't know. That would be like far into the future. Multiplayer, oof. Yeah, like multiplayer is always, yeah. Multiplayer is like a beast of its own. Just get some water going. Because I am thinking, like, this ain't the problem. The problem is, how am I going to represent this on the settlement data? What would be... Unless... Multiplayer. Yeah. I mean, why not? Why not? Sorry about that. Just getting more water over in the mug. Maybe, Okay, here's what I'm gonna try to do. How else are moles supposed to drink tea? Exactly. It dips a mole in tea. that might be kind of cozy, you know, being in a hot tea, like kind of like in a hot spring. Yeah, that sounds great. Actually, that sounds very cozy. Thank you for the hydrate, Dirk Lover. Cheers. Okay, let me think. Maybe this isn't the ticket at all. Maybe what I do here. Maybe I don't need to do this at all, actually. Okay, let's see. I start over here. I build stuff in here. I move up. This was my previous world position. And this is an offset of 0 plus 1. That looks like a 6. God damn it. Plus 1. Redeems pet. There, you got this. I'm trying. I'm gonna, yeah, slowly we're getting there. This is an offset. Maybe this shouldn't be an offset, actually. Maybe instead, this is just like the actual position. Like, I'd have a collection of world positions. What did, okay. So these would be all the positions. Oh God. All the world positions would be stored here. Now, imagine I take this one away. We only have this one now. Every building that was here was placed in relationship to this left corner. Now that the world position went up, like the new world position is going to be this one, right? Or rather, like the first position of everything. So the first world position is going to be like our like anchor, like our pivot for the whole settlement, basically. And the buildings all change accordingly. So you can have buildings on negative positions. So for example, if you build here and you build here, and for example, you build here, because that's the thing, like, should you, I don't know, because I'm thinking, if you build here, for example, so you got this little thing, this is our initial position, right? So we got this one and this one. So we got buildings here and here. If you destroy this one, that means that our village are going to be two disjointed buildings, or rather two disjointed cells. Like it's going to be this one and this one instead. And I mean, it could happen at some point that you build like a section like this, right? And then you delete this one. What happens? Do I create two settlements? Do I do this settlement and this settlement now? Or is it just like one settlement that has two sections, two disjointed sections? And what happens when you build them back up again? When you build back here, do I like make this a single settlement? Do I make them two that are just happen to be like? How is this like done, you know? For now, if we do this, like if we make two parts disjointed, like this one and this one, I'm going to assume they're going to be from the same settlement. You can make it both ways. It's more a design question. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Because like I haven't thought about that specifically, to be fair. I'll have to think about it. But anyway, for now, I'm going to assume it's still going to be the same settlement. So like, even if I build two different sections, it's still going to be the same settlement. Now, if I build a settlement onto another one, if like it connects to another one, then it's going to be a different beast. Then I'll have to see what I'm going to do. But yeah. But I'm going to keep the first world position is going to be our anchor. And if we delete this position, if that is the position that we delete, then we re-anchor to this one. and so on and so forth until like everything gets repositioned like to another one. So yeah, we're basically going to do this. As we delete, so if we delete a middle one, it's fine. Like this is still our origin, right? But if we delete the origin, we need to reparent everything, or rather reposition everything to go with the new origin. That should be it. Okay, let's get that going then. So whenever we destroy a building, that's the thing. We also need to check where the building was. That's the thing. Or rather, we need to check every building to see if nothing has changed. We'll get to like, we'll do a bit at a time. Yeah. So here's what's gonna happen. When you ask for a building to get deleted, which I believe, yeah, it's right here. State is changed. Where is this called? Where is this used? Right here. If it's deconstructed, so like if the building is no more, if we remove the building, yeah, this is what I want. If the building gets removed, right here, we need to recheck everything. I don't like the name of this, but we're gonna keep it this way. I'll rename this later. But for now, this will do. Now, another thing we need to do. Right here, where we've got our offsets, right. I don't want any of this. Right. We're not gonna do this. Because that's the thing. We need to do a few things if we're going to destroy buildings. It needs a bit more in terms of like figuring out what it's going to happen. What's going to happen. But okay, we'll filter that. It's fine. Now, instead, we're not going to have position offsets anymore. Or rather, it is going to change. We're no longer going to have a world position. We are going to have this. No, wait a minute. Before I go and do this, because this is going to be quite a bit of yeah, we're going to keep it like that. Before we do this, I want to commit. Because we've already done a few things, and I am going to do like a very big, like this is going to be a huge change. I don't want to like, because the game is still working correctly. Like it's not like very pretty or anything, but yeah, the part is already working. So I'm going to commit before we actually go through with that, because that's going to be a huge change. Okay. Just give me a second. There. Commit, push. There, perfect. Okay. Now, let's actually get on with this then. Because, yeah, I'm gonna do quite a bit of changes to this. We'll get to you. Because that's the thing. I totally, yeah. We'll get to you. We'll get to you. It's fine. So instead of offsets, we're just going to have world positions. So these are the positions that the settlement occupies. And location needs to do that in conformity. So it's going to be an I enumerable of vector 3 i's, and it's going to be world positions, and that's it. Like we're no longer going to have offsets. And here it's going to be the same thing. Instead of like world position, we're just going to give it world positions. That's it. That's all. We might need this a little differently. I just realized. We'll get to you. Because I believe we're going to need the ones that were added and the ones that were removed. Yes. With this, we can actually do stuff on this, but we'll get to you. We'll get to you. Now, we've got world positions now. And it's gonna be like, this is gonna be a huge change to everything. So yeah, gotta go. Have a nice stream. No problem, Dex. Thank you. Thank you so much for dropping in. And have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you so much. So over here, world positions is going to be a new list of vector 3i. World positions, add range, world positions. We no longer have this. This is no longer going to be a thing. Right. We can just reuse this one. This whole evaluate region thing. Yeah, it's with a base position. But that's fine. We don't actually need. Yeah, we'll get to you. First, let's change the other stuff. Then we'll get to you. There, yeah, that's what we want. Well, instead of world positions, I can just give it the starting world position here. And then as I add buildings, yeah, it doesn't need to be like that specifically. It doesn't have to be like that specifically, I don't think. I can just give it a starting position, then build outwards. We'll do that, yeah. Because that's what we're doing already anyway, yeah. We'll start with a world position. Let's call this a starting world position. And we'll add that in. And yeah, no range. Yeah, just add it in. Or yeah, we can just do that directly. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna evaluate that. This is something like we need this region data to change based on how much we've extended, or rather, this region data is going to become useless, I feel. Now that we got this system, we don't need this anymore. I'm going to do something different, but for now, it'll stay like that. Okay, what else do we need to change? Right, yeah, world positions. We're gonna add no, wait a minute. We're building a thing here. So it's always going to be world positions 0, because it's like, that's our like main thing, plus our new offset. Now, our world positions need to be added and removed. Okay. Oh, Chilling Rogue, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Like the name though. The name is very nice. Owen, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. The Irish John Browse, let's go. Gotta love it. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. Right. There we go. Okay, good. So this is going to be on your world position. Keep that in. We're going to add that. Well, I could do this slightly differently without needing lists, actually. Yeah, I could do that. I don't need a list for this, actually. Every time we add a new position, we can just say that. Like that. And then we get it removed here. I think this is better, yeah. Because that way we can just like do some processing over on this. Should be fine, yeah. Added. And this is gonna be world position added. And we're gonna do a removed as well. Removed. Removed. So removed is not gonna exist yet. We don't have that yet. But the added one, yeah, the added one is definitely going to exist. So where's our place building? We were touching up on it. Yeah, here we go. So instead of doing this, we can just do world position added, and we evoke with this and the new world position. That's it. That's fine. We don't need this anymore. Then we check out the events, everything for the buildings. That's fine. That's cool. That's good. Yeah. Now. This is not gonna work like this, but okay. We're gonna keep it like this. It's fine. Oh, this is an enumerable. Crap. Fuck. Fine, fine. I'll do it another way. Can't do it like this. Do I need to do that? I guess I could do that. Or, wait a minute. No, never mind, okay. Because this is like, yeah. Just make it a list, I guess. Instead of a non-enumerable, let's make it a read-only list. For now, yeah. It's just, you know, might not be the most indicated thing, but we'll, yeah, it's fine. There. But for now, we're gonna keep it like this. Because, like, you know, we need that to, like, find the first position, which is not ideal, but yeah. What's the problem? Oh, did I not change that? Oh, right, of course. What am I thinking? Yeah. World position added and world position removed. And yeah, this needs to be removed. There. Cool, cool, cool. Very cool. All right. Now, what's the issue here? Yes. World position. What? Added. And we're gonna need a removed as well. Yeah. There. And we're gonna do the same thing right here. Plus. Plus. Now. Try and get settlement. If world positions contains where is this from? Is this a link thing? Did I create that? Oh, I did. I'm so smart. Oh man. If it contains this world position, then yeah, we do that. Contains the world position. Then we return true. Yeah. We have to be careful of, like, I can't have to settlements mix. That's gonna be a thing. I need to check that. Like whenever you build, you need to check if like that cell is not belonging to another settlement, because that would be like bad. Added and removed. We need to change this also. Data, location, and world position. Added. Added. We need it removed as well. Removed. And this is removed. There. So. Also, this is not positions, it's position. Singular. So on position added, we call this with the world position added instead. And we're gonna do the same thing for removed. So we're not using these yet, but they will be useful later. So might as well as get them out of the way. Okay. Cool, what else? Ah, right, yeah, location added. Moved. Okay. What else? What do we got? Didn't I just do that? What? Am I crazy? Oh, this is in world data. Okay, I got it. It's fine. Try get location. Okay. This is the world manager. Don't you have the world data here? Can you not just do that instead? What are you doing? And this brings out an I location. Yeah. Isn't that what we're doing up here? Also, this shouldn't be the settlement. This should be an I location. Yeah. Location. There we go. Right. So it's the exact same thing. Like the method is the exact same. Oh man, this really needs a cleanup. Return world data, try get location, position out, visitable. What? That, I haven't seen that word in such a long time. Bugra, welcome. Colony sim economy is so hard to balance. Oh yeah, I haven't even got to that. Like that's gonna be a whole can of worms that I don't want to open right now. But you are absolutely correct. That is going to be a thing. Yes, it's yeah, it's a thing. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. That's the ticket, isn't it? Okay. None of this anymore. If the world positions contains that world position. Then we do all of that. Okay. Oh man, there's so much to fix. Okay. We're gonna have to go one at a time. Good Lord. Okay. What is this? Okay, so we want it to be the position 0, so that's gonna be our main position. It's fine. Oh, right, there's this. Position added and also removed. Added, moved. And for each settlement, we do the exact same thing. Fantastic. First of all, let's change this thing. Yeah. So this is going to be when it's added. So world position added, right? So, position added. Okay, there we go. You'll need this. Yeah. Now, when it's added, it's simple. We just replace whatever is there with like a settlement icon. So that's the easiest one to do. When it gets removed, that's when it gets tricky, because like I need to reevaluate what's under there and then like put it back whatever it was. Like if it's low density forest, I put up a bush. If it's high density forest, I put up a tree. It depends, right? But that's a thing. So we're gonna check the location and we update that cell specifically. Right, so we don't need to do all of this. We just need to update the position that was added. Everything else just gets to be the same. I don't need to do all of this again. And we're gonna do, for removed, it's going to be a little trickier. But we'll tackle that later. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, we don't need culture for this anymore because like it was removed, right? Let's say the decor for something like that is just going to be a road. Like if we destroy something, we put a road in there. Yeah, but for now, we're just going to do a road. That's it. Like if we destroy it, it builds into it turns into a road, basically. I guess that's what makes most sense right now. Oh, there is this. This I do need to like do, yeah. Where we're going, we don't need roads. I guess we don't. Yeah. This one needs to change though. This one is and this is no longer an offset. This is just a world position for the thing. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. We set this to be the decor to be that. That's fine. So like when we change the culture, we need to go through everything and do that. And even then, culture might be something that is cell specific. Maybe. I have thought of that. That might be interesting. Because it is fairly doable with the system that we've got. So like, it's not like it would be that hard. I just have to like measure things a little differently than what I do now. But yeah, like wouldn't be that difficult to do. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's fine. What's the problem here? Ah, right, yeah. Give me a second. Got it. Okay, target location. So this is going to be an I location. Location. And location is settlement data. Settlement data, there we go. So it's just a matter of like, adding that in. It's fine. Now, world position. If the player is at that world position. Yeah, so we're gonna change a bit how this works. So if world positions contains the player party position, then we do this, right? That's what makes sense. Right, there's this too. Like, I'm probably just gonna, or no, I can redo it, it's fine. I location, and location is settlement data. Okay, there we go. It did it immediately. What is this? Ah, right, hold on. Might not be initialized. Yes, that is true. I mean, no, not exactly, because we return if we do this. So technically, it should function. If this is not true, then it should ease out immediately. Oh, ads are starting! Ads again? I know, where'd that hour go? Man, I was so like into it now. Dang it. All right, I guess I'll do a little break. Oh man. That is crazy. That hour just went by. It was insane. I asked about the tattoo thing 5 minutes ago. It's not possible. I know. You're absolutely correct. Oh man. Okay. Give me a few minutes, everybody. Just gonna do a quick break during the ads, and I will be right back. So yeah, stay right there because I'll be right back. Hey everybody. Sorry, it took a little bit, but I'm back now. Okay, let's get this thing going then. Do I use this anywhere else? I can just... Well, technically this doesn't even have to be a settlement. It can be just any, like, place. So it can just be a location. Right, yeah. So if location.faction. Well, technically it says right there it's settlement. So all right, fine. Also return here, right? If nothing else, then we just do settlement data, blah, blah. Okay, just avoid it. That's fine. We can change that for when we actually add other types of locations. Right now, there's only settlements anyway. Right, yeah. Location. And location is settlement data. And if the faction is 0, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. What do we got here? Oh, it's the same thing every time. I always like, oh God. Positions, games, party, position. Why did you do that? Okay. Cool. Then we add that. That's fine. Right. Okay. Also, if location is not settlement data, then we also return. That's fine. That's good. I think that's it for this one. Most of this is going to be a little much, but we'll see. Right, okay. Got it. Okay, we're gonna have to do it for each here. Each. This would be in the player settlement data world positions. We're gonna get that position, set the decor of it based on the culture of the place. Well, we always know that the decoration is a settlement player, so that's fine. So this would be world position. Yeah, just do that. So and so. Yeah, we set it like that. And we do the same thing for everybody else as well. So over here, in this case, we need the culture though. So that's a thing that we need. Yeah, so basically for each of the positions inside that settlement, we set it to this. And instead of being player settlement data, it's going to be the other settlement or positions. If we don't get the culture, we return. We set the decor inside. Don't need this. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, we got this. Cool. Okay. What else? Okay. We're gonna connect from the 0 positions on everything, basically. That's pretty much it. Like in this case, we'll just do that. I guess that's the best case scenario in this thing. What's the problem here? Right, yeah, position 0. We're always assuming that there's a 0 position to everything. There we go. And you, what do you want? Well, for now it's going to be this, although, yeah, that's not... That's not it at all. And this is going to be world position instead. And this is going to be a little different. So, offset. It's going to be location world positions. Always in relationship to world position 0. So it's going to be this instead. Yeah. Yeah. There. So I guess that this will fix that. It's not gonna look very pretty, but there we go. I've got the same gotta do the same here. There. And yeah, we need to define these two methods because like they don't exist yet. Yeah, that's the thing. This is not gonna. Because this is a state location, right? Okay, we're just gonna call redraw location for now. That kind of sucks though, but yeah, we're gonna keep it as is. It's fine. Yeah, so when we remove or when we add, did I not change the name? Oh, I didn't, okay. Added, removed, like that. So I need to change, oh yeah, yeah, there was an extra S over there. Okay, good. I have to see, like, there's probably still a bunch of errors for me to fix, but we'll get to that. Yeah, as I expected. What do you want? Oh, this is camp data. I totally forgot about this one. Position. Added. I need it removed as well. There we go. Those are not going to be like, what's missing? Oh, I forgot about that. Where is the world position of this thing? It should have a world position, because like, there it is. Where is this being set? Right. It's fine. Actually, no, this needs to get generated immediately. Dictionary, what? It's a list. What are you doing, my guy? Wait, are you really a list? Yeah, you are. There you go. Positions, add that world position specifically. And there's no more world position. That's not a thing that exists anymore. Yeah. What? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Cancel that. What on earth? Class name is not valid? What? Oh. That was a little bit of a goof. Okay, no errors. Here we go. Kawabunga or something. Okay. I am so scared. Kawabunga, yeah. Okay, still seems to be working. Now, here's the moment of truth. If I go here, will it let me get in? Yeah, it will. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Okay. So that's cool. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. That's phase 1 of what we need to do. It's actually generating up to the top, which is good. That's exactly what we wanted. Fancy stuff. Yeah. Hopefully it'll. I'm slowly improving it. That's the deal anyway. Wait, did a tree just disappear over there? Did I see that right? Uh-oh. That's no good. Why is that happening? Hi, Jeff Mello. Welcome. You know, a lot of things. All of the things. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. So, okay. That's fine and all. So that's correct, technically. And I am. I just speak in English because like the whole chat is in English. That's the only reason. But sim, eu falo português. It's just that most people won't get it if I start, you know, spewing Portuguese out there. That's the deal. That's the ticket. Yeah. Dicey, welcome. How are you doing today? Yeah, doing good. Yeah. Doing good. We're finally, like you can now expand. So now if you build outside of your initial cell, like this one, if you build over here, for example, if you build stuff here. Okay, that is not, I gotta see what the problem is with this. Anyway, if you start building stuff outside of your initial cell, you can now see that, you know, buildings now showcase over here. It's not very pretty, but you know, it is slowly getting somewhere. That's the thing. What was that? What words of the devil did you speak? I will not confirm or deny that. Like, that was mostly a fluke. Yeah, let's call it a fluke. Nice. Yeah, like I am slowly trying to make this look like a decent thing. Hopefully. That's Portuguese, the most pretty language ever. Yeah, it is good. I like it. Doesn't sound as good as really Portuguese, but I guess like people will, you know, they'll always value their own ones first, I suppose. But yeah, I agree. Portuguese is cool. I like it. Portuguese is an amazing language. I always wanted to learn it, but it wasn't dedicated enough. I mean, learning it is kind of tough. From what I've seen, from what most people talk about it, like Portuguese is kind of tough because like it has a bunch of like, you know, specificities to it. Yeah, this means more. No, but yeah, Portuguese is kind of nice. Yeah. But from what I've heard, yeah, it is kind of hard to learn. Like, if you're coming from a language like English, I've seen a lot of people that speak just plain English to like fumble some words in Portuguese because of like all the accents and all like the sounds that you have to make, like all the positions that you have to make with your mouth to make some sounds come out. Yeah, like it. Sometimes it can get there. Yeah. This means war. Oh man. Don't start a war in chat, all right? Like it's fine. It's totally okay. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought like, what are the hours not passing? What did I do? Okay, but it turns out it's okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I gotta start doing that. Are you from Portugal? Yes. Yes, I am. Born and raised. But you know what's the freakiest part of it is like suddenly the maps are changing when I build stuff on them. I don't know if I like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What? So it happens on the first time. But then it just stabilizes? What? Okay, let's do a thing. I'm gonna build a bunch of statues around this. Just to see what happens when I come out of it. If you want to learn a little bit more, there's the panels below the video can do that. I haven't done a lot of commands in chat about that. But you can read on the panels below if you want to. Trying all the triggers. I mean, yeah. I should do a, like, I do need a commands thing. So that people don't, you know, try to, like, type stuff that doesn't exist, basically. Trying doesn't Blishuka. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Okay, let's visit that again. It's still there, and the trees are no longer there. This is very confusing. What do you mean? Like, so yeah, it only happens the first time I try to put stuff in there. What? And it's changing up here. What? What? Okay, that's not good at all. I need to fix this. I don't know exactly. Oh boy. That's no good. Okay, I need to see what the problem is with this thing. Oh, JFML, thank you so much for the follow. welcome. That's the two. These are two that I remember off the top. There are a few more. Like, let me check. I don't know them off the top of my head either, because like it's been so long since I've set them up. Yeah, those are the two biggest ones. I guess the other ones just exist, but you know. Oh, I actually did this and I totally forgot about it. Yeah, because people kept asking, so I did a command for that. And then I totally stopped using it. I created it and I never used it. Fantastic. I'm so smart. I am like the smartest cookie alive. Let me see. What other stuff have I cooked up in here that I totally forgot about? There's Discord, yeah. There's art, yeah. There's crashes. There's that. Funnily enough, like Godot has been very quiet these past few months. Like it hasn't crashed like any time in the last few weeks. Had another one for YC# and not GD script. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, a lot of people ask that. Maybe I should just do a panel with like an FAQ. Yeah. Because like people do ask me about that a lot. Yes, that is true. Like, why do you use C#? Because I like it, you know, because it's cool. Oh man, I need to fix this. This is like making me go nuts. Like, why is this happening? And it's changing everywhere. Yeah, okay. It's pretty much eating some of the trees off. But why? I didn't change world generation at all. Oh no, wait a minute. I think I did. Hold on. And besides that, like, just to like, let me just, yeah, there's a few more. There's itch, which just links to my itch page, I guess. What else do I got? You got the lurk command, but that's for people to say that they want to lurk and stuff. There's this one. And then there's music, just so people, you know, if people ask about it, I can link them to the playlist. And there's the raid button. Raid. And then, yeah, I need to change that. I just did that for testing. I need to have like a custom message one of these days, like a good one. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. I think that's all the commands that I got so far. Okay, I need to fix this world generation because it's kind of driving me nuts. What did I change about world generation that it's doing this? What did I do? These are the roads. What else changed here? Not a lot, did it? Yeah, that's just a procedural random, but I don't use it anywhere else. It's just that. So like, that's not it either. And besides, this is like the decoration of the world, of the local itself. Scratch. Rebuilding your own C++ engine. Man, that has been like quite a while ago. Yeah, I did try to do that. Have you managed to finish it? Not by a long shot. No, I never. Like, eventually I just moved over to Unity and I left that one in the dust. I don't know if I even have the source code for that anymore. Like, that was back when I didn't do any like, I didn't do any sort of versioning of anything at all. So yeah, like that, I think that engine has been lost to history. It might still be somewhere. Like I probably have it stored somewhere, but at this point I don't know where it is. Okay, what else did I change here? Because it's not this one. It's when I try to do the local stuff. It's the terrain data. Oops. It's this thing that changed. What are you doing? What did I change here? No, but wait a minute. I didn't change anything at all here, according to this. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's right here. Okay, never mind. I didn't change anything here at all. There's the procedural random, but I'm always doing this anyway. So what changed? Nothing should do that. Hi, Anuna. Welcome. welcome. I hope you're having a nice Friday today. Hello. Still investigating crimes that you know for sure you've committed? Yes. I mean, that's this stream in a nutshell. I commit crimes, then I go over and I'm like, undo the crimes that I have committed. I don't get it. I'm always reseeding this. So this shouldn't change technically. I didn't even change this class at all. I did change it now, yeah, but this wasn't even changed. How is that like... What? Because there's generate location. Generate map. This is what I call, correct? Right, yeah, exactly. But I didn't even change this. So what happened? I try to get the location. Locations. Contains key, world position offset. That's fine, I guess. We add locations to it. We generate the base at that world position, which would be origin and offset. We create a cell at that position. Yeah, none of this has changed. This is what is like doing the thing to it. Why is it randomly changing stuff? It just removes whole chunks of things. Oh man, I love this thing. Look at that. Look at that beauty. What a beaut this is. That's what I don't get. Like, why is it doing that? I didn't change anything that called this either. Didn't change no sizes. I didn't change. The only thing I did change this. I do remember that. Okay, let me. Okay, because I committed. I remember that. So that's probably why I think I haven't changed anything, and I totally did. Where are you? Which file is this? Combat data. Okay, what did I change here? That's irrelevant. That's also irrelevant. Yeah, the only thing I changed in this whole file was these two 4s. Like the conditions of these 4s. That was all. That was it. I didn't change anything related to procedural generation at all. Like, I don't think there's a single line of code that touches on the random generator, the random number generator. So what happened? Plus the fact that I am restating it right here. This is so weird. Okay. Let's see. What do I want out of this? I want so I want this. I don't think the seed is changing. The only place where the procedural random is generating is here. Pro tip, remember to make new bugs every day to give yourself something to do tomorrow. That's true, that's true. Hiya Diesel Dad, welcome, welcome. And that's true, yeah, you should definitely, like, what are you gonna do tomorrow if you don't have bugs today, you know? Great philosophy, I love it. Absolutely love it. I don't get it. Okay. Exactly. Like what? Finish a project? Ha, that's for other people, you know. Exactly. Like you need something to do tomorrow. So, you know, create bugs today. Okay. Let's see what's happening with this thing. Print less text. No. How dare you, actually? Wait, what is it? Oh yeah, that is a lot of stuff. It's true. Okay. I just want to check like one. Up you go. So. -8, -16, 0. That's fine. So hang on a second. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Goes line by line, that's fine. Yeah, until you get to this. Okay, cool. We're going to build on the right side. So we want this. So we're at -8, correct? -8, 16. So we want -7, 16. Let's copy all of this. I'm gonna put this on a text editor and then we're gonna compare, see what the fuss is about. Because if this is not it, I don't know what it is, to be honest. Something is up with this. I want to figure out what it is, but yeah. It's complicated. Anyway. Paste that over there. That's fine. Now, I need a new, but on the other way. So, create a new one. Put it on the right side. Move to other view. There we go. Okay. Fine. Now, let's do that again. We're going to build the thing and it's going to like regenerate everything, including the one that we want. So let's plop. And it's different. So it's doing something different. What is broken? I am. No. But basically what's happening is like every time I place a building anywhere, the trees get reshuffled. And that's not supposed to happen. They're supposed to like always be in the same position. I don't know why that's happening, so I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, we're looking for -7, -16. Oh man, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Let's see. I believe, yeah, this was the first time. Okay, -8, -16. So technically, because this is like a seeded random number generator, it should always generate the same numbers no matter what. Okay, seed is the same, so that's not the problem. Let's see what's happening here. What is up with you? Seems like it's fine. I mean, the first ones are all correct. I mean, I haven't found anything bad yet. Let me get an online diff tool. That's probably a better thing to do. I think I have a diff tool over here, but to be honest, I don't like, it's just a quick thing, so who cares? Okay. Paste the other thing. Are you kidding me? It's the exact same thing. So why are trees disappearing then? What? I mean, I guess that corroborates the whole fact that I didn't change anything about the procedural generation. But why are trees disappearing then? Because like they are disappearing. Like you put stuff up in here and like suddenly like some trees like decide to like just up and leave. What? If the world gen is the same, then what is the problem? Maybe they aren't, but the rendering of them is? That's even weirder. I mean, yeah, it could also be a render artifact, but maybe the tree pooling? Some trees just disappear. If this was a problem with the generation, parts of the trees would just like be completely reshuffled. And it's just like some of them disappear and some just stay exactly where they are. Like it would be way too much of a coincidence if the RNG was just like done like that. Give me a second. If I do this, nothing changes. But as soon as I put it here, what? Same trees every time. It's hard to say because like I need to use the same seed for that. Maybe I should do that, to test it out. Locals cutting them down for wood? Probably. Yeah. Anna! Oh my gosh! Thank you! Whoop whoop! Welcome! Hello, Quackitties! Hello, Quackers! Welcome, Anna! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh! You caught us at a very bizarre time today. I am building things and trees are disappearing. Like, suddenly the trees just decide to like poof out of existence. The best of times. Exactly. How is everything? How did your stream go? How did everything go? I hope it went well. Yeah, and welcome everybody. Thank you so much for, keeping Anna company and, going over here. Yeah. Staying up to see this madness, because like it's madness out here. How's the engine thing going? Stream was great today. We fixed my streamer bot so it works with C# code for everything now. Oh, nice. That is cool. That is awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah. Schrodinger trees. Yeah, they're kind of like Schrodinger trees. Yeah. Engine is going strong, but the last month I worked 70% of my other project at a web API. Ah, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah. Game engine pain to API pain. Pain all around. Exactly. I mean, what else would we do for like the entertainment of everybody if not like pain and suffering? I mean, right? Tons of quacking also. I mean, yeah, I as would be expected, of course. Let me just snooze these ads over here. Sorry about that. I'm gonna snooze ads so I can, have duck noises scream at me. Oh yeah, there's that too. Oh, Jay Walter, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the duck noises, they're a thing. So, to anybody new here, hi. I'm so sorry. Like, hi. Name's Rena. I'm a game developer. I'm trying, as with Anna, as is the case with Anna. I am also, in pain and suffering because I'm trying to make like a game. I'm just gonna start it over because like this thing is like completely off. But anyway, I am developing like a quality sim and an RPG mixed into one. So basically, you got your own little settlement right here. It still looks very incomplete. Sorry about that. I'm working on it, right? But you can build a bunch of stuff here. So like you can build like buildings and they get built. Don't mind the artifacts. Your project is looking so nice already though. Mine is just a flaming mess. No, that's not it. Like this one is an even bigger flaming mess. Trust. Like all of this thing, it is just the veneer of something that is working. It's a mess. It's a total mess. Don't even think it's like nothing but a mess. It's always a mess. But yeah, like you can build stuff and stuff gets built. Wow. Yeah, don't worry about the other things. The other things are still not working correctly. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, after you get buildings done, you can put them to people to work. So for example, we're gonna have people cut wood and everything. So like they're gathering wood now, which is cool, right? And you can just build all over. So the last thing that we were doing, or that I'm trying to do today, is actually when you build buildings outside of this little square that you see right here that is cornered by statues right here, right? If you build outside like I did with this forester, it will expand in the world view. It looks cute. I love it. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, like the idea is build a small settlement, keep people there happy, give them a roof, keep them fed, all of those things, right? You'll build resources, or rather you'll gather resources and build stuff with those resources. That's basically the gist of the game. Over on the colony sim thing. So you have your population here. Each of them has their own things. So some are woodcutters, some are builders, some are carriers. They have a lot of different things that they can do, right? Right now, there's not a lot of visual feedback as to what they're doing things. It's just like you see that they're doing things because like bars go up, but eventually I want to have like characters just walking around and, doing their thing basically. But so far, still nothing. Still working on some other stuff first. But yeah, once you leave your settlement, that's when the RPG part kicks in. So basically, you can just walk around the world. You can go wherever you like, right? And as you move through the world, as you go through all of these places, you can get random events as you go. So for example, we can come up here and try to you can trade or you can attack other settlements. It depends on their relationship with you. In this case, it's an enemy settlement, so we can raid. Let's see if we can find a friendly one first, because usually that's, I like to leave combat for last. Because combat is a thing. So here's a friendly settlement. We can visit them. And, they're very meager yet. Like, it's still a very small settlement. Doesn't have much, but it does have resources that we can trade with. So we can sell some of our resources that we produce and get some resources that you don't produce yourself. So, it's easier that way, basically. So let's try to balance this. It's hard to balance because, I don't have enough. Oh, okay, it's balanced. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I was totally not seeing this correctly. Anyway, yeah, you can trade with other settlements for resources that you don't produce yourself. So, for example, this bit right here is a little mountain, right? You are too far from that mountain, so you don't have access to stone, for example. But they do. So you can trade over here with settlements for their stone, and you can sell the stuff that you produce over on your own settlement. So there's a bit of a bartering system in that sense, right? Yeah, and as you move around, as you go through the world, there's also the day and night cycle, which I will just skip a few hours just to have broad daylight so I can showcase stuff a little better. But yeah, you can also attack other settlements, and that's where combat kicks in. Combat can come in many different forms. You can also get raided while you're out on the road. A lot of stuff can happen while you're out on the road and while you're exploring. Because the idea is this RPG party that you have, you can see right here, there's 4 people. Each of them has their own thing. Some are bowmen, some are swordmen. There's cavalry people, there's infantry. There's a bunch of stuff right here, right? And all these things can come up in combat. So that's what we're gonna come up with last. Oh, there's 4 people. Oh God. Okay. We're just gonna tag one and that's it. Coming across a group of ducks. That's also a possible thing. Yes, that is absolutely a thing that can happen. Yes. Because the random events can be beneficial or good or bad, basically. They can help you by, you find a merchant on the road, or you find some resources, or you find a lost place that you can scrounge up for goods, or you can just, find bad people and they try to attack you, which is the case of this now. So we're here and we're gonna try to whack these people. Combat is still not very deep. It's still a bit in early development, but it already has a few things. So we can actually attack. There's a few bugs too. I need to fix that. But yeah, the idea is you go over here and you whack people in the face. That's it. That's all you do. Go over, bam. And you can also be a little strategic about it. Right now, there's not a lot of positioning that I can do, but you can choose where to attack from to make it a little bit strategic. So for example, here, you can see I have a bunch of places to attack from right here. So I can choose the direction from which I attack from, yeah. friendly advice. Don't have them all say quack at the same time. Yeah. I would think that would be kind of problematic. Yeah. That would be bad for your ears. 100%. If you know what your ears bleeding that is. Exactly. Yeah. So can I share a clip of the madness that I caused today if you want to know? Absolutely. Yes. Feel free. Oh God, I am scared. That title scares me. Okay, let me snooze one more time. So I can take a look at this. But yeah, that's it. That's like, before I take a look at the clip, that's it. That's the game. That's the game I'm trying to develop. It's still very much early in development. It's taking its sweet time to do things. So, it's slowly getting somewhere. So right now, the thing I'm trying to do, just before we get to the clip, when I build stuff, so you'll see that when I build, you'll see that there's nothing, there's just these two, right? When you build stuff around here, so for example, if I move over to this left side and I build a building here, why is it doing that? Oh God. If we do this and then I leave, you can see that now this section is also occupied by us. So your settlement will slowly expand in the worldview as you go along. It looks awesome. Thank you so much, Dukasoft, and thank you so much for the follow. All right, let's see what in the quack happened over at Anna's stream. I'm assuming it's okay if I show this on stream, right? Like if I put the sound and everything, is that okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna do it like this because I don't want to cover Anna with my face. That would be terribly bad manners of me. Where is... Oh, it's right here. Okay, never mind. I was just looking for it. Headphone users be warned. Okay, I'm going to put it kind of low. We'll go with 50. Is 50 okay? Close to 50. Close to 50 is good. Headphone users beware. Oh man, I'm scared, but we're gonna do it. 50 should be fine? Okay. Let's see.
Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond.
Yeah, okay,
quack,
good.
quack, quack, a new ducky.
Oh man.
Speaker about shush.
Amazing. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. Well, there you go. Well, that's our new thing. That's your new thing, Anna. Quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond. There you go. That was really cool. But yeah, the thing is, all the quacks sounded off at once, and then it's listing them one by one. Oh God. This is gonna live in my head for a few days. Yeah. Good. Feel the pain I caused myself. No, it's okay. It's not pain if you're doing it out of love. It's okay. It's fine. Oh man, but quack, 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 a new ducky in the pond is so cute. It was pain, my ears hurt. Oh yeah, that might be a problem, yeah. I'm still not sorry. Dukasoft, how dare you? How dare you hurt Hannah this way? Oh man. Look, you said do it a couple of times. I said bet and spam the commands after each other. Craziness. I love it. You love to see it. Also, hi Jay Walter. Welcome. Oh man. But yeah, that's it. That's everything. For me, at least. Yeah. I don't, unfortunately, I don't have a good a very built bot, so there's not a lot you could do with with my bot. But yeah, I mean, thank you so much for tuning in to see my madness is kind of different. Your game already looks so good. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's still very early. every day, every feature I put in, I realize that I may have bitten way too much. But at this point, I'm way too stubborn to quit. Basically, your madness is way more organized. Depends how you look at it. You were smart enough not to make your own game engine. I mean, there is that. Like at some point, yeah, I did try. Like I did try. But the thing is, like, eventually I got to a point where I'm like, I like making game engines. I really do. Like, I still do. I think, like, solving the technical issues of, like, making a game engine is, like, super fun. It's, like, super nice. I did, yes. At the beginning of, like, my whole game dev thing, I was totally into that whole thing of, like, what do you mean game engines? Game engines are for suckers. I'm gonna make my own engine. I did. Yeah, that was right at the very beginning because I was like at that point where like I don't want to rely on anyone but myself. I'm a lone wolf, in this cruel and unforsaken world. And I'm like, I'm gonna do my own engine. I don't care. Like it was madness. Like I learned a lot. That was the thing. Like making that game engine made me learn a lot of things. I was doing raw OpenGL stuff. I had to do like matrix operations. It was like crazy, but it taught me a lot. It was really, really nice. Yeah. I never said game engines are for suckers. I said game engines are a licensed hellscape. I want to create my own hellscape. No, but at the time, like when I mean are for suckers, I'm obviously being facetious. But like at that time, game engines weren't that big of a thing. And I basically I've read a lot of stuff online saying don't use a game engine. Or rather, don't use game engines. Like they'll never amount to anything. You need to roll your own tech if you want to get anywhere. And I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like I want to do code. I want to know what's underneath the hood. Like I want to do the code myself so I know what's in there. Turns out it's a lot of work. It's so much work. Good Lord. It's so much work. Game engines are great. Yeah, but to be fair, when I read that, game engines were like in its infancy, so to speak. There weren't like any commercial, like wildly available game engines. So, a lot of people were still skeptical because like Unity had just come out, I think, or like it was still like developing. Yeah, that's it. It was like a thing of it. It was a product of its time, basically. Like the engines thing. Because that's why, like, after 2 years of, like, building that engine, I slowly transitioned over to, like, okay, Unity is cool. It's doing all the things that I need, and I'm not going to waste, like, I don't know, 10 years building an engine to make my game. So I might as well just, like, move over to the engine, right? But that engine building experience taught me a lot. Like, it was still very valuable. Like it didn't go anywhere, unfortunately. That engine just crashed and burned. It barely did anything. After 2 years, I made it like it could render like quads with like textures on it, and that they rotated, and you could like group them, and they would move along as a group. Ooh. But yeah, nowadays it's totally different. Yeah. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much, Fire. Have a nice weekend. I hope you do. I hope you have a great weekend. And yeah, don't forget. Next week is going to be the special week. It's going to be fun. I hope it's going to be fun. Bye-bye, Fire. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you next week. Yeah. Oh, I'm really sorry about the ads, though. I can't snooze anymore. So I'm really, really sorry. Are you still going to be here for a bit more, Anna, so we can continue the convo? Or do you need to go? Because if you need to go, like, that's totally okay. Like, don't feel pressured to, like, just chat. Like, if you need to go, then that's okay. But I really need to, like, the ads have to play. I can't snooze it anymore. I can't snooze them anymore. Sorry. Unity channel with its license update last year. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I moved over to Godot, actually. Because I used Unity for like 10 years before that. And then that whole licensing thing, I was like, girl, What are you doing? And then I moved over to Godot, and that was it. That was basically what happened. Unity's not open. Oh, okay. I'm really sorry. Okay, the ads just started. Oh God, I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Give me just a little bit. I usually do a little break between the ads, so I will be right back. And I'll come back in a few minutes. So stay right there. Hey everybody. Sorry. Took a little bit, but I'm back. We back in this. All right, let me just catch up with chat a little bit. Sorry about that. Unity is not open source right now. I don't know much stuff about game engines. No, it is not open source. It was never open source. They do have an option where you can, if you pay for like I think it's called a pro license. The license probably the name is probably different. I don't know. But like if you pay for a pro license, you get access to the source code. Other than that, you don't get the source code at all. You get the engine as is, and that's it. Yeah, but it's not open source. The Godot is open source, yes, but Unity is not. Same for Unreal. Unreal is also not open source. At least from my knowledge, I don't think it's open source, but I might be wrong. I think I need to go and eat something. Hungry ducky I've become. That's okay, Anna. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, lurk away. Thank you. Thank you so much. And enjoy your food. Yes. The game looks really interesting. Thank you. Thank you so much, Coding Joker. Yeah, like, slowly trying to build up on these things. Like, it takes its time, of course, because it's like super, it is kind of complex, but slowly we're getting somewhere. We're getting there. But thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's see, because I don't have a lot more time on me, unfortunately. I probably will need to go soon, but new door. Ooh, I'm guessing that's an opening and closing animation. Nice. It looks nice. Look at that. Yeah. I don't know how it looks in motion. You might want to try like doing a transition instead of like just this might look okay, but if you need a few more frames, if you do a few more frames of like the color changing as it like dissipates, it might look even better. But this is looking pretty good already. Like this looks nice. Yes. I like games that show something new where I have to learn the gameplay mechanics. Well, yeah, like the thing is, this game is less about learning new mechanics and doing them in a new context. So rather, there's a lot of colony sims, right? There's a lot of stuff where you build stuff over here and like you do a bunch of these things. There are games that focus solely on the settlement building aspect, right? And then there are games which do turn-based RPG combat. And there are games like 4X games usually don't go as deep as this, as like actually choosing where to build stuff. Usually it's like you have a city and the city does things and that's it, right? What I'm trying to do is like merge two styles of games that I really like, that I don't see a lot of games made with, which is these two things. It's like a colony sim and a tactical based RPG. And yeah, I don't know. It's not like it's going to be derivative, but it's going to feel like a mesh of two things that I like, and hopefully that that's nice. Hopefully the game turns out nice. That's the thing. Hey, it's Instant. Welcome. I think source only matters if you can learn and modify it quickly without nightmarish consequences. In that sense, nothing is really open source, especially not Unity and Unreal, but even Godot is questionable, no? It depends. For example, there have been problems that I had with, or rather, there were things that I didn't know how the camera in Godot worked, the camera 2D node. And I was like figuring it out, trying to understand what was happening. But because I had access to the source code, I was able to easily see what was going on and what I needed to do to like compensate for like the things that because like I had a lot of like misconceptions about how it worked. And when looking at the source code, I was like, okay, so this is how it works. So I don't need to do this or that, stuff like that, right? It's useful in that sense. Like seeing the open source, the source. For most users, the source is going to do absolutely nothing. Like it's just there. It's nice if you want to do like an offshoot out of it, like if you want to branch it for something that, or you want to like tailor the engine to be specific to a specific type of game that you want to do, which is nice. Like the option is always there, right? Like most people won't use the source code for anything, but the fact that it's there usually means that more advanced users can like go in, like you know, change things as needed and like tailor it to their tastes. Like there's a lot of stuff there that can like potentially be in its favor, basically. Yeah, nice. I love it. Yeah, thank you, thank you. But yeah, like the fact that it's open source gives you that option, whereas like an engine that isn't open source will never give you that option. You'll never get that, right? It's always nice to have that option because like you get to learn from that and you see how stuff works, right? So you know, it's always a win. Talking source and engines, I compiled Half-Life 2 on my Raspberry 4 yesterday. Really? Oh, that's cool. That is awesome. Unless that's not Half-Life 2, but I'm assuming that that's Half-Life 2, correct? Please let me know if that's Half-Life 2. But that is like crazy. Yeah. It is? Okay, good. Because it could have been something else that I was not like up to it. Or like, you know, I didn't know what it was. But yeah, that's good. That's cool. That's awesome. But it's not open, leaked. Ah, I see. Okay. Because I was kind of like skeptical about that. Like the thing of like, wait, did Half-Life 2 release its source code? But okay. That makes a bit more sense now. Valve has not sued the GitHub repo in 4 years. Oh, so it's a GitHub repo. Oh, okay. I'm guessing that, you know, for stuff like that, so long as no one like tries to sell it as like a game that they made, right? I'm guessing like they just left it open for like you know, for curious people, I assume. Like they don't take any like action towards it, but if you do something illegal with it, then they, you know, they take legal action, I suppose. But you know, no harm, no foul. I guess that's their approach to that, I suppose. Okay, let's see if I can fix that. Because, like, there is a particular bug that is, like, driving me nuts, which is, like, when I place buildings on a new place, on a new cell right here. Because, like, these are all 16 by 16 chunks, right? And if I place a building on a new chunk, some trees just disappear. They just up and leave. They don't care. They're gone. It's all over. So, yeah, you know, yeah, they have to. Even emulators that integrated it for free thing got DMCA'd into oblivion. Yeah, that's the thing. So, like, they usually leave it up for people who are curious to study it, right, and to see what it is, what's got in there. But as soon as like you like take it off from a learning context into like a commercial one, that's, or like not even a commercial, but like a redistribution thing, that's when things start getting a little you know, a little more harder to like justify, I guess, in their sense. As long as they don't try to make money, most companies don't bother with fan projects. Yeah, so as long as you're not Nintendo, yeah. But are they actually gone? I mean, why wouldn't they render if they were gone? If they weren't gone, you know? That's what I need to figure out. Like, what is happening to this thing? Let me just do a small test here. What happens if I build something here? So here nothing changes. It's when I place a building. Okay, I need to figure out, okay, let me see what happens when I place a building. Something is up with it. So, like 100% something is up with it. I have to figure out what it is. So like the random number generator is not the problem. We can take this off right now. It's not that. Like something else is like fiddling with it. I don't know what it is, but I am going to find out. So we can take all of this off. Okay, I think that's it. That's fine. Okay. It's when I place a building that this happens. So I need to figure out exactly what happens to it. Yeah. Like Nintendo gets a lot of red eyes for that. Yeah, yeah. And Nintendo is kind of like very, very uppity about those things. Yeah. But they never touched Pokemon Showdown. If you try to make money, they will hunt you down. Yeah, there's that, yeah. And that's kind of like, so long as like you're not too backwards about it, right? Like it's okay if you like you want to protect your intellectual property. That's what I meant. That's what I was trying. That was the words I was looking for. Those were the words I was looking for. Do you consider just going XNA and from scratch the game on top? There was that possibility, yeah. But the thing is, like, stuff like Godot, right, provides a lot of quality of life. But yeah, XNA could totally be a thing. I could totally do the game in XNA, like 100%. That would be a thing. But Godot provides a lot of quality of life on top of it, like a lot of stuff that I need. You know, it also benefits from like having a bunch of people working on it. I think the XNA is like deprecated, but I think FNA or something. I don't remember the name of it, but like there's still an XNA copy up and running. That's true. Yes. But yeah, like it's just like Godot has a bigger community. It has a lot of people working on it. I don't know. I changed it and it helps a bit because it has a lot of tools. XNA, I would have to look all the source code, all the tools, everything, right? Whereas in Godot, I don't have to do all of those things. That's mainly the reason why. But yeah, XNA would totally be a good, fair option. Yeah. Can you reduce the number of trees and validate their rendering with a second object rendering? Or by removing things from the scene? That's what I'm going to try to do. Yeah, I'm going to try to see what's up with this. Wait, XNA is still a thing? Yeah. I was an XNA MVP back in the day. Really? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, XNA is still definitely a thing. I believe XNA, the project itself, has died. Like, but other projects came out from that. I think it's FNA. I don't remember. Because like a bunch of options, or rather like projects were born from XNA. They're like trying to emulate XNA, but I don't remember the name off the top of my head. I think it's FNA, but I'm trying to look. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's FNA, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Ta-da. And it's still in use. Like, a lot of people use it. Yeah. Basically, it's a re-implementation of XNA Studio. XNA Game Studio. Yeah. And a lot of companies use it still. Like, it's used for a bunch of stuff. Yeah, FNA is still going strong. It's got a whole project on GitHub. And still going strong. Still kicking. But yeah, it's not the original XNA. It's just like it's a re-implementation of XNA. I believe they're trying to do a thing where you can port your XNA games to FNA and they will still work. I think that's their goal, right? I haven't used this, so I don't know exactly, but I think that's it. I think that's a way for you to like keep your XNA games alive, basically. But yeah, FNA, still alive and kicking. I'll leave the link over on chat if anyone wants to check it out. But yeah. I guess with the game mostly in C#, you could just write a thing, Godot API replacement. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I probably could do something like that. I don't know, because like the problem is like Godot offers a lot of tooling that helps a little bit. If I was working on this project with more than one person, I probably wouldn't consider that. I'd be like programming and making tools for it. But being alone, like having Godot providing me some of the tools that they have, is like really really helpful. Yeah. But like yeah, I would totally be down to like porting this to another thing maybe at some point. I don't know if I had to, but Godot actually provides a lot of tools that I enjoy, so it's not that bad. That's so awesome to hear. Yeah, no, yeah, XNA is still going, and the games that were listed over there, like most of them are like really really recent. Like Streets of Rage 4 is pretty recent. Oh, the game's changed. Crap. Because I saw other things. Oh, the changes based on okay. Yeah, some of these games are like very very recent. Especially like Streets of Rage 4 is like the big one. Like it's very very recent. Yeah, it's still alive and kicking. I made huge progress with my Java engine last week. Added a mini audio GNI that works with all platforms. Engine put for Windows, Linux, or just read dev input is JS. I see. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm very glad. That's cool. That's very cool. Do you want to see animated? Yes, absolutely. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah. That okay. I may need to like zoom in a little. But yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, it's looking really good. Approved. Very much approved. All right. Let me see if I can fix this before I go. It's when I place a building. Is Mario making new graphics for the game? Not this one. Aria is making graphics for their game and just showcasing them over on chat. That is way too techy for what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Because like Aria is doing a solar punk game, and this is nothing even close to solar punk. I make games like that all the time. Yeah. When I place the building, where is this? No, but none of this matters actually. When we redraw, okay, I'm gonna have to check what I was doing there. When I place a building, building place, here we go. What happens here? You check if it can be placed, you check the offset. You check the offset. You fire this up. And then you add the building. And you return true. Did I stop the music? Oh, I stopped the music to watch the clip. Sorry about that. I totally forgot about like I was just like it was a quiet moment. I was like, where's the music? Sorry about that. when this happens, over on the location state, we redraw the location. And we generate it again. Which, as we have seen, this always generates the same thing. Always. We clear the layers and then we draw them again. And then we draw the location on top of it. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Hold up. So your last image is for you. Ah, you changed it. Yeah, you got the new door in. Nice. Got a new door. Heck yeah. Oh, tortoise. The tortoise? Teeny? Tortoise Teeny? Love it. Hello. Thank you so much. Rivalab. Ah, okay. Latency for stream for me is 7.89 seconds. Nice. Is that good or bad? Also, welcome. New door, new window. Ah, new window? I did. Oh, the window was different. That's true. Like, I didn't take a look at it. I forgot about that. Yeah. Looks nicely. It looks really nice. Is the window also going to be animated, or are you going to just leave it like that? But yeah, it's looking good. Latency is like how many seconds ahead it preloads stream because of delays. Ooh, dang. I wonder if anyone else is having that problem. No one can open? Windows through. Ah, I see. The only thing I'd probably do here is probably give like, since you've got this line art over these sections of the door, I'd probably put one over at the top too, right here, just to delineate that space. Right? Like a dark line here at the top, or even here, I don't know. Yeah. I think that's the only thing, because like it's hard to check like the difference between one place and the other. So yeah, having a line here would definitely help with that. But yeah, other than that, it's looking good. Probably got good latency. Ah, I see. Okay, good. If you want to be specific, latency is the amount of time it takes for a packet of data to travel from its origin to a destination. No, yeah, I get that. But like, I couldn't get if like the latency was being good or bad in terms of like taking like 7 seconds to like load the next packet or something. I don't know. But okay, if it's good, then by all means. Cool. Yeah. I think that's the only thing. Like, it's hard to like see the difference between one or the other. If you put a line up in there, like that, I think that's salt. Yeah. I think I know what the problem is. Because here's the deal, okay? Here's what's happening. And I want to test something out. I think that's exactly it. Oh, God. Oh, man, this is terrible. I just realized, oh, God, what the problem is. Also, I need to take off those. Did I take off those footprints? I probably did. So, hear me out, okay? So you got these buildings built right here, right? In these positions. Now, imagine I built something up here. Let's just put it right in the corner. Now, it might be difficult for you to see. Do you see what the problem is? Because I figured it out. It's hard to tell, unfortunately. Like, if I do it side by side, it's probably easier to check, but let's do it here, for example. Yeah. There. It's easier to see. Even if I do it up here, it's even better, I think. Yeah. Do you see what the problem is? If it's 100 latency, it's extreme delay, but 0 lag, there's a balance. Got it. I'm a lurk and work on my game models. Good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. And for the lurk. You remove the tree under the buildings, but on the wrong chunks? Yes. That's exactly what's happening. I don't know if you can see it. You see the warehouse right here? Big chunk right here. This chunk right here, it's this thing. This one right here, this thing. I'm offsetting it. And the same thing is happening everywhere. This big hole right here is because of the warehouse. I'm always like removing trees, but the buildings aren't there. The off-drift. Yeah. Oh man. Because I started figuring the offset. Yeah, exactly. The offset is not correct. Like I did something wrong with it. But that's it. Like I was starting to look like, this started to look like really suspicious, that it was like huge chunks, right? And I started thinking like, wait a minute. I got a building that's almost that size. Yeah, and it's what's happening. Like the buildings, I am cutting off trees where I'm not supposed to. So, you know, cool. Okay, I'm gonna try to fix that. It might take me a bit because like this code is like starting to jumble in my head right now. It's kind of late, but you know. Otherwise, this game is gonna be interesting. Nature and tech coexisting is so weird. There is no reference in YouTube. There's a like, you mean a solar punk aesthetic? There's a lot of stuff with solar punk nowadays, unless you mean a specific kind of thing. There are even games, I believe, that do that. I believe Terra Nil is solar punk. I might be wrong on that. Let me recheck. Check a screenshot. It's not exactly, I mean, it kind of is like, it's hard to tell from just a screenshot, I suppose, but yeah. Terra Nil is kind of like in that vibe. Not exactly the same, but yeah. Most solar punk feels like tech came first, that they put into working the world. Ah, I see. In that case, yeah, it depends on how you develop it. Yeah, I suppose. But yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff out there with solar punk. Oh man, I feel so silly right now. It's this thing. Well, no, it's not. Hold on. It's the generation. Because, okay, hold on. Let me see. When I generate the map, I then generate the location. But what if the position is no longer the center? Which is what is happening. Because like it's opening up stuff. It's opening up the local view. So I need to recenter where I'm actually drawing this. Okay. This is probably gonna take me a bit to like figure out, but I will try. Right, because like the things are moving. And then there's the offset. No, these are okay. These are fine. What I want to figure out is the location. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. I figured it out. Okay. Yeah, I put this in because I knew that this was going to be a problem in the future. Like, I knew that this was going to be a thing. And then I forgot to do it. Yeah. Because there's the offset here. Where was this? Oh, yeah, it's right here. Okay. Origin is not going to be enough in this case. Origin is most definitely not going to be enough in this case. Let me think. Because the origin is going to change. Or rather, the corners are going to change. Oh, Miguel, welcome. hello. What engine do you use? Also, you know. Oh, you're talking about you're talking to R, right. The problem seems to be only on x-axis. No, it's happening all over. Like, because the problem is, I'm expanding the map to the top and to the bottom. It's not just happening on the x-axis. It's more visible in the x-axis, but it's happening everywhere. Like, if I go here, for example, and if I build up here to the top, see? The hole's cutting through. Because what's happening is this lower part stays the same, but the center becomes this now. Or rather, like, it gets offset a bit. Yeah, it's happening in every direction, every single one. Yeah, it's happening in every direction. Oh God, okay. Okay. I just need to figure out, because like I did this. World position origin. And then there are the offsets. So this is the position that I'm drawing. And these are the offsets. Now, because this is like, the offset is this. This is the offset from the world position that I'm considering, which technically should be it should be my center. So basically, give me a second. I got this. I'm drawing all around it. If I need to draw this one, then suddenly it becomes a bit, like, it adds a bit more to it. And as you can see, like, things get overlapped up there. The buildings are still built correctly, but the trees are not doing anything, the correct thing. Now, this offset, it should be correct. Because, like, this world position origin should always be the same, correct? Am I not doing this all the time the same? Yeah, it's always world position 0. So there's that. It's always starting from the same bit. So this is the origin. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. Oh man. Holy crap, this sucks so bad. Okay. Okay. That's not it. I can't, because like, here's what's happening. I just figured it out. I'm looking from the center, right? I'm checking the stuff around, right? Checking all the cells around. I'm checking way more, but like, this is just an example, right? For example, I'm gonna check this one. Imagine I build something here. Suddenly, this is a location. I'm in a location right here. This is a location, because this is a location too. Like, I'm here and I just built something here. What's happening is I don't save this starting location. So when I'm looking for locations around me, I go over here and I'm like, oh, this is a location. So I store this position instead of this one, which is the one that should be there. That's why it's constantly offsetting. At least I think that's what's happening. So here's what's gonna happen. Instead of doing this, we need to do something else. Why is it a vector 3 and not 2? Basically because I'm using tech, or rather I'm building custom tech that I can then reuse for 3D games if I ever want to. I'm just using like, I'm just using the X and the Y coordinates, but the tech is built for future stuff if I want to, with like 3D in mind. Yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, I'm just using X and Y. Like, I'm not using height at all, basically. Oh man, this one, like, I think it's getting to that end of the day where I'm just like, I'm parsing this and I'm like, I know where the problem is and I just can't like process how to fix it. Or rather, I know what I need to do to fix it. I don't know exactly what I need to change. What time is it? Oh, it's already 7:30. Crap. Okay. All right. So, I guess like we'll leave this as a problem to solve later. Like, it's not perfect, but you know, could be worse. But yeah, I do need to fix this like ASAP. Like I cannot, for the life of me, leave things like this, like at all. It's horrid. Look at that. Oh god, no, that looks bad. But yeah, we got some stuff rolling. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to call it in for today because like I feel like my mind's turning into mush. Like if I see this with fresh eyes tomorrow or some other day, I think I'm gonna like, yeah. I'm making it human. It looks like a bean. Ah, I see. I mean, that's okay. Works for Fall Guys. Dioneto. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry. I'm probably butchering your name. I'm really sorry about that. But welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, everybody. I'm going to end it here for today. Let me look up a cool person to raid while we're here. Who is it going to be? Who are we raiding today? Okay. I think we're pronunciation was perfect, like spot on. Really? Which one? The first or the second? Oh god. Now I'm scared. Is it Italian? Is it Spanish? The second? Dio neto? Ah, okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. At least that. Portuguese. Gotcha. There you go. I mean, I always assume, because like the first name always throws me off, because it sounds Italian, but yeah, the net thing, yeah, it kind of sounds more like Portuguese than anything. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I was looking for a person, and I totally screwed up on that. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think this is it. Alrighty. We're I think we're gonna raid the canister. I know I said that wrong, dude. Oh man. Portuguese is a hot language with hot accents. I mean, yeah. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here, Novus. Okay, let me just set up the raid so I can say goodbye to everybody properly. And then I'll leave you with Kani. And I think he's raiding with, he's streaming with Hemtic. Yeah, I think they're both together. That's really cute. And they're doing a 3D model. Kani is like, both Kani and Hemtic are like very cool streamers, with GameDev streamers that y'all should go and check. So yeah, it's perfect. It's actually perfect. Have a nice evening, nice stream. Thank you so much, Coding Joker. I do appreciate that. But yeah, like despite this last minute error or bug or whatever, thanks, I hate it. Yeah, we did a bunch of stuff today. Like we actually made like the settlements actually expand now. It doesn't look very pretty because it's not quite there yet, but you know, it is happening. Some of it is happening, which is, you know, it's cool. You know, some of this stuff will eventually do that. Okay, so to anybody who didn't see the announcement yet, or like I didn't announce it, but like I've been talking about it. Next week, I am not going to do development. I am going to like play one game per day of like inspirations that for this game. So like I'm going to play very old games that have inspired me over the years. And that's why I'm making this type of game. So look forward to that. I'll post a link everywhere after, you know, when I do everything. But yeah, thank you so much for being here today. Have a great weekend. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. And yeah, it's raid time. Let's go. Bye, everybody.